Good morning. How are we doing? Usually a bit of a quieter stream on Saturdays. We have a smaller crowd in and I can do my ASMR voice possibly. No, maybe not. Anyway, how are we doing? Happy Saturday. It's been a bit weird the last 24 hours. Bit strange. Anyway, these shout outs that are going out, I guess were queued from last stream. Because I haven't done any shout outs at all today, and yet we started off. I saw one from Nerdwino earlier, and then we had Irish John Games, and then we had Science Streams, and then Paleontologizing. Now, I've looked in the mod view, and it is me apparently doing the shout outs. I thought there might be a mod that came in early, started doing the shouts, but these are queued from yesterday. Which is odd. I don't know if there was an issue, because usually they either go out straight away or it says, oh, they've been queued for this many minutes. And I remember one of the shout-outs, it said 8 minutes. I thought, I don't remember doing that many, that there's like 4 queued up. But Paleontologizing, I rarely shout out. So I know that was definitely from yesterday. But it's weird. I don't know if it's tied in with the streamer bot issues I'm having. Streamer bot issues are really weird. So I can spend all the time I like off stream working in streamer bot, and I have spent time working in it yesterday after the stream and before today. There's another shout. Look, Jimmy, Music Girl joined the stream yesterday, Jimmy's other half, and we did a shout out for Jimmy, and we got the clip and we watched it. That wasn't like right before we raided out, so I don't know why. I don't know why they're all queued up and suddenly coming through. But anyway, that's by the by. So, yeah, I did make a change. I don't know if you were around yesterday, Bear, when Dukasoft and Kilted Ninja were discussing changes to the calendar icon. There was mention of, instead of having iOS and the Android versions on a randomizer, and then one just not doing anything, what they suggested was having an icon which is part Android, part iOS. So it's like, oh, we tried to change, but we kind of got stuck halfway. So I did implement that. I'm just not sure. I don't want to go into StreamerBot and run the test trigger, because I know since I'm streaming, and it only seems to be when I'm live, if I go into StreamerBot and try and do anything, like I'll click into the search bar, I'll type a couple of letters, boom, it just closes out. And then, of course, it leaves it open in your task manager. And then if you go to the task manager and then the task and then start it up again, and it's a whole thing. So what I'm going to do is just leave it. And then if anybody happens to do the redemption when they come in, I know some people, I'm not going to say they're offended, but I think some people like prefer to see one over the other, and it might be a bit comical. They don't read the new text that I've put in, which happened yesterday, and then we get to see the new half and half icon. So yeah. Anyway, as it's a Saturday, it's a sandbox Saturday, and we usually have the. Oh no, that's okay. Don't use your points on it, Beryl. I can test it. I can just click on it and redeem it here without using points, because obviously as a streamer I have infinite points. So yeah, I think I'll just leave it there. We'll just leave it on the iOS one, because that's the one that most people seem to not want. I don't know if it's just because they know I do want it, or if there are just more genuine Android lovers out there. But yeah, we'll leave it on that one, then we'll just see if someone comes in and redeems it, then we'll see how it goes. Because what I don't want to do is try it and then it goes on cooldown, and then it actually switches to the half and half one, and someone comes in and goes, wait, what's that? And I think it'll be more comical if they come in and try and redeem it, especially if it's Dukasoft or Kilted Ninja. And yeah, it changes to that. So I'm not going to mention any more about it. We'll just see if they manage to trigger it. Alrighty, so what happened about the prediction today? Which type of shirt am I wearing? Is it sloth? Is it coffee? Or is it something else? Well, since it's just me and you today, allegedly, Bear, I'm afraid you were the only one that voted. And I wish I could say I'm actually wearing a coffee shirt. But actually, it's your favourite today. It's a Kirby. What? So, yeah, I'm sure you don't mind. Sure you don't mind dropping the 50 points just to see your favourite character on my moves. So it is, in fact, something else today. Love it. Yeah, when I saw it, I'm like, I just have to have that. Sometimes I get most of my shirts, and I don't think there's any shame in it. I get most of my shirts from Goodwill. Because why am I going to go somewhere like Hot Topic or one of the chain stores and spend $20, $25 on a shirt when I can go to Goodwill and get it for a fraction of that? Plus, you never know what you're going to find. So, shirts that appeal to me obviously are video game characters, anything relating to coding, development, coffee, obviously, certain Star Wars. I don't see a Star Wars and automatically get it. I see a lot with Mandalorian on and Grogu, Baby Yoda, and lots of that. I'm not interested in that. But yeah, I've got the Star Wars shirt that has like the 8-bit effect to it. I like that one. Yeah, so there's no telling. We usually hit Goodwills, as you know, we hit Goodwills most weekends. I'm not sure if we're going to get there this weekend. Now that Firefighter Gamey has bought a new house and moved out, but not taken all their stuff yet, I think she's going to start clearing out the bedroom and getting it ready for my move of my desk and all my stuff. So I'll start streaming in a different part of the house where the Brightspeed internet hardware is, and I might be able to plug wired connection directly in. Can you imagine actually getting the 1 gig speeds on my PC that they deliver to the house? Well, it's going to be a multi-purpose room. It's going to be kind of a streaming / office / guest room. So my desk is going to be in there, which takes up quite a bit of space. I mean, I've got a 34-inch curved monitor, my main monitor. I have two 27-inch monitors either side. I have an L-shaped desk, which I'm going to consider where it's going to go in the room, because it's not a huge room. I'm going to consider where it goes, because obviously where I put the desk will determine what appears behind me. And it would be nice if I'd have like things behind me, like a wall that has things I can hang stuff on. I like that I've got the camera and I can just pivot it and show it where I want. Tatum, how are you doing on this Saturday? Welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day so far. Do we have any breakfast yet? Have we had maybe some eggs and bacon, maybe some cereal? I actually had some grape nuts this morning. I don't know if anybody's familiar with grape nuts. Smike's joining us too. How you doing, Smikes? It's high time I caught a Smike stream. However, it's usually when I'm streaming. And when I have crazy streams like yesterday, where I streamed for, 7.5 hours or something? Couldn't believe it. I was like, okay, I dropped Mrs. Gamey off at work. Let's do the thing. And then we started working on the jam game. And before I know it, I look at the clock and I'm like, oh, I guess I better raid out and go and fetch Mrs. Gamey. Like 7 hours, 20 minutes or something. Definitely one of my longer streams yet. I mean, some people like Bear might go, that's a long stream. Because, Bear does like 9-hour plus streams sometimes. So there is that. Yeah. I love Blackadder. Blast your eyes, sausage! I went with the lazy route. I went to Bojangles for breakfast. Hey, nothing wrong with that. If you got the money to have somebody else make it for you, do it, I say. I went to Bojangles for breakfast. Sausage and egg biscuit with hash browns and coffee. That sounds nice. That's dedication to your craft. Thanks, Mikes. It's not very often that I have a stream where I get in the zone, but when it's something like a jam game and I get really like hyper focused, and it's like, okay, I need to do this, and I've got to do this, and I've got to do this, and I've got to get it done. And I was quite pleased with how the title screen turned out. I think it's probably one of my favourites yet. So for those that didn't see it yesterday, let's have a quick shufty. There it is. There is the finished title screen for Flutter Blocks, which I quite like. It's a bit torn whether, usually when I have my start and my quit buttons, I usually have them in the same general area and definitely don't have them rotated. So this was a change. Yeah, I wanted something that looked like there was a butterfly breaking out of a block, because that's the whole game. So let me see if we can get the maximized one. Scoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So there it is. There's the screen. I like the name also. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of went back and forth, and usually it's something that I spend quite a while on trying to come up with a name. And yeah, then I spoke to the Oracle, Mrs. Gaming, and I said, look, do we make it 2 words or do we make it 1 word? And she said, oh, I think 1 word. So I'm like, okay. So there it is. And then yesterday we found a font that I liked. I had an idea in my head of what type of font I wanted. So dug around and found that. The only thing I'm not sure about is there's no animation. I don't know whether it's completely static. Usually I have something moving, like when we did the zombie takedown, the other game jam, and one of the letters was flashing. I usually have something, so I don't know. I'll see. Maybe it just plays into the serenity of it being kind of calm and nature. And actually, I don't know if you can even hear it. It did add some ambience, this track here, even though it's spelled wrong. That's not my typo. Yes, it was. Ambience forest. We listen, see if it's actually loud enough. DD, welcome on in. Oh, you want the iOS one? That's good. Thanks for choosing my favourite. Calm Frantics. Hey yo, good to see Unity. I feel like Godot has taken Twitch over. I know, I get that. There are a lot of people, or some developers I know that. How many days is it, Bear? 89 days. Yeah, there were a lot of developers that kind of had a knee-jerk reaction to every decision that Unity makes. Oh no, there's some furore, there's some, fee issue. That's it, I'm switching. I've spent this many years in Unity and I've learned it all, but now, I don't trust the business anymore. They don't deserve my money. It's free. So I'm just going to completely take everything I know about Unity and throw it away, and I'm going to switch to Godot, or I'm going to switch to Unreal. And then, Unity sometimes make these ridiculous decisions and then obviously roll them back because they're nonsense. But by that time, people have thrown the toys out the pram and gone somewhere else. And I just think it's a bit ridiculous, to be honest. I mean, each to their own. We are game engine agnostic here. I don't care what game engine you use. If you want to do game dev, great. You're a game dev. Game maker, whatever you want to use. But don't just kind of throw everything away because a business makes a silly decision that they then end up retracting anyway. So yes, I'm happy with Unity. I've been using it for a number of years now, and I don't ever see a time that I'm going to say, wow, I'm going to go and use a different game engine. I just don't get it. Oh! 34 days. It seems like Halloween is even closer than Christmas. What? So, Calm Frantics, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Sounds like a if you have time, animate it last. Yeah, that's the thing, Smikes. With a game jam, I really have to prioritize. I have to try and avoid feature creep. I did like that earlier on in the jam, Max Speedy came in and he said, well, what's actually happening with the player? So I said, well, this is half an idea I have in my head. And he said, well, what about you do this? And so I did that and it worked out okay. So I do like taking suggestions, but yeah, there were other suggestions that came in like, well, how about power-ups like in Arkanoid? And I'm like, that's a good idea. I just don't really have time to implement power-ups before the jam finishes. We've got 3 days and some change left before it finishes. Which means, well, we said day. I mean, it finishes on Tuesday for me then. It finished on Monday. Let's have a look at the page. Show browser. Or don't. It's up to you. I'm looking at the browser, but if you don't want to show party people, you know, it's not a secret. Show browser. Thank you. Good Lord. So for me, it finishes September the 30th at 6 p.m. Tuesday. There we go. I get an extra day. But it actually finished on Monday. In fact, I thought Jern said it finished on Monday. I thought he said something about Monday's stream. Maybe I misheard. Anyway, 182 people joined. 4 entries left. And I'm not really sure if I'm doing any work on it today or not. I don't know. Especially now I've been given another 24 hours because I wasn't sure when it finished. Just barely. Yes, it's just barely. Halloween's just barely before Christmas. I do enjoy Halloween. I don't know. I think I do enjoy it and I don't enjoy it. In the things I enjoy are, you know, if there happens to be a party to go to, or, you know, I get the chance to make my own costume. One year I made the character that goes around on the bike from the Saw movies. I like that part of it, and I like that minigaming is still the age where they enjoy it and they enjoy making their own costume. Although this year they did say about making the alien costume from the Alien movies. Might be interesting. So, but then, you know, there's the downside of, oh, it's nice when kids come up and you give them candy and they're getting into the spirit of things, but then you get the older kids come up and you're like, how old are you? What now? Or somebody comes up and they don't actually have a costume on and they're like, trick or treat, because they're wearing a t-shirt that says, this is my Halloween costume or something. It's like, here you go, have a Twix, bye-bye now. But yeah, generally I like Halloween. I'm good, been catching a few Jern jams. This looks interesting. Thank you. Yeah, so we have a quick look back and show Calm Frantics what the game is about. We'll switch to the play space scene. Show Unity. One of our weakest areas is lighting and post-processing. I know how to do it, I just don't know how to do it well. So I've kind of stumbled into this type of look, and Sparky Pugwash was here yesterday and said, actually, you should keep it like that because it looks like Studio Ghibli. And I'm like, what? So we have a skybox with clouds in, which not exactly a bright and cheery skybox, but, you know, it's there. Yeah, then we've got the flowers, which I wanted to make the flowers accurate. Darth, how you doing? Good to see you. I wanted to make the flowers accurate in that they would be flowers that butterflies would want to go to. So we did some digging and found that asset. I'm not sure about this grey backboard. Originally I had thought about having like something that butterflies might fly around, like a trellis maybe with some flowers on, but again, it's all set dressing. The main thing was to get the mechanics in place. I chose the font yesterday, which we used for the title screen, and then for consistency continued the same font through to the UI for the game. So far all we have is score, I mean, I'd like to implement a high score. Did we actually hear anything? We'll have a quick look at the game. Did we hear the ambience? Let me pause the music. Very... I can hear it. I didn't want it to be loud, but I did want it to be audible. Do you hear the ambience? Do you hear the birds and stuffs? I have headphones on and I hear nothing. Very quiet. Okay. All right. That just could be because... yeah, so I have my Unity channel in the audio mixer cranked all the way up. So it could just be because it's not very loud. And also, I don't think I put it on loop, so I think it kind of stopped. And yeah, there we go. Loop. Let's make it a little bit louder. Volume. Change it from 0.05 to 0.1. Like that. Because it's supposed to be ambience. It's not supposed to be like loud rock music, so it's supposed to be background anyway. Oh wait, there it is, but can hear it. Yes, not criticism, just a comment. The start button is hard to find. Yeah. See, I think there's a pro and a con to that. I think the fact that you don't immediately bring up the screen and go, all right, there's the start button, click. It kind of allows you to have a look around the screen, appreciate, you know, the layout and kind of give you some idea of the game, see the title, and then go, okay, there's the start button. But also, it's WebGL, so it will open in a browser, hopefully. And yeah, hopefully then, I mean, we could have it blinking, possibly. Maybe. But yeah, this is where we have the game so far. I still need to have some audio in this scene, whether it's more ambience or music or whatever. And then some audio when the player gets hit on the head, like this. Bonk. If you get hit on the head, it does push you down to the next level. Also need to remove the shadows when the butterflies fly over the play space. So it does speed up now, gradually, and it does introduce extra butterflies gradually. But yeah, there's no music in this scene, no ambience, nothing at the moment. And like I say, when the player gets bonked on the head, it would be nice to have some kind of sound in there, just as an audio indication. Do. Guess we put the music back on. Yeah, now I just can't move for some reason. Ah, there we go. Didn't have the focus. This is not the playlist I had on. What is going on right now? All right, there we go. Usually on a Saturday, Sandbox Saturday, we have Kilted Ninja. Kilted Ninja's music. What is going on? There we go. All right, so we get a 3 all the way at the bottom, then we should get... There we go. Down like that. Yeah, so it's starting to get faster now. Blocks are coming down. An increased rate of speed. Makes it a little bit more challenging. What we need to do really is, there we go. There's the orange. We need to shoe fly. We need to get a red there. Come on, we need a red to drop down this one. No, not a green. Get away, green. Where's the red? Give me a red butterfly I can put into the middle. Or into the empty slot. No, not orange. I said red. You get over there. Right, there's another 3 that's going to make on the whites. We need a red. Give me a red. There's a red, but I can't get it across. Dang it. You gonna get any more reds today? Possibly? Allegedly? No, not a green. I want a red. Get out of the way. That's another thing. It's dropping like, it's not dropping a full line, so it's dropped half a line, so now I'm halfway between 2 different lines. There's a red, but I can't get it over. Urgh. There's a red, but I can't get that one over either. So basically, I've got to rely on pretty much a red coming straight down on top of my head. I can move out the way. No, you're not going there. You go that way. What are the chances of actually this happening before the blocks reach the top? Which I also need to detect, and I haven't done yet. And lots of blocks coming down, and now I'm pretty much stuck. I can't move anywhere. So every block that comes down now, where the player is, look, there's the red I needed, thanks. Comes down as I'm pretty much done. Oh. There we go. And saying feck when he gets bonked on the head. Yeah, the thing is, I like the idea of personalizing stuff. Like I've got Jern's face in there. That wasn't the original plan. I was just going to put like a 3D character's face on. And then I thought, you know, I'm always torn on this. So it's like, okay, it's for the Jern Jam. Should we tailor it to Jern, or people that are going to come in and look at this on my itch page are going to have no idea who Jern is, what he says, any of that stuff, and play the game and go, okay. But I guess, you know, if it was him saying that, then, you know, people would just think that was a sound effect. They didn't know the lore, so to speak. Dang, my request got the hammer. What? What request? What were you trying to request, Tatum? Looking good so far. Thanks, Frantics. Who doesn't know who Jern is? I mean, I imagine there's probably 1 or 2 people, and if it just happened that those 1 or 2 people also coincidentally stumbled on my itch page, the song. Which song, Tatum? Was it a valid nerf? Bruce, how you doing? Who indeed is Jern? Maybe we're all Jern, a little bit, in our own way. The song you skipped was Tatum's request. Oh, oops, hang on. I just thought for some reason Spotify was being Spotify and it just jumped to a different playlist like it does sometimes. Let me scroll back and I thought you meant you tried to play it and it told you there was a blocked keyword or something in it. Let me have a look. Messages. Ding, ding, ding. Burn to Shine by Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals. Was that it? It's not like it was the Ken song. No, generally I don't skip songs unless I think there's some kind of issue in Spotify. So let's have a look. All right, so we take that song and we add it to queue and then we jump to it. All right, here we go. We're going to have all 3 minutes and 34 seconds of Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals, Burn to Shine. I beat that boss I was complaining about. Excellent. GG's, Bruce. I think we need to gigantify the GG for Bruce. Did they roll out that new fix yet? They said that it was too difficult, didn't they? People were complaining about it, so they were supposed to roll a fix out. It took me a week of watching the Irish John stream to understand who is Jern. I mean, it's an acquired taste, you see. Some people watch Jern and go, huh? And then day 2, you're like, hmm. And then day 3, you're like, ah. You get that, like, sudden Irish heartthrobness wash over you. All right, hopefully Tatum still likes me because I put the song back on. I don't think it's something they can fix. The boss I struggle with is designed the way it's designed. I mean, that's the joy of game dev, isn't it? Just because something's designed a certain way doesn't mean they can't change it. I could never dislike you. Aww. When are you streaming? When are you streaming next, Tatum? I went all Australian for some reason. When are you streaming next, Tatum? I know you don't really have a fixed schedule, I believe. And I need some Tatum in my life. In fact, I'm going to do a shout out with a clip for Tatum. So I need to see Tatum. Please don't cost us a pirate lunch share. Wait, what? Not sure, been kind of busy. I get that. You know, you're talking to somebody that did a stream on Monday and Friday last week. Just because of IRL stuff going on. So it's unusual for me. I mean, I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, but my Wednesday stream could not be pushed forward or backwards last week because of stuff I had going on. So I totally get it. Yeah. But you know, the good news, depending on your perspective, is that I'm hoping to stream Monday through Friday soon. So no more weekends, no more getting up early on a Saturday to stream. It's probably going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and probably I'm thinking either 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. Central Time. So yeah, I don't know how long the streams will be. It depends on what else I've got going on, and obviously, you know, you can't maintain that consistency all the time. So there are going to be occasional cancellations or streams cut short because of RL stuff. So. All right, let's get some Tatum. Yes, the fish, man. Got him. Pull him up. Let's have a look at the big boy.
Chill, dude. Chill, Winston. Chill, Winston. Yeah.
There he is.
A little bit bigger. Feels a little heavier than the last one.
Go on, big throw. Go on. Oh, we missed the throw. We threw him back. You're welcome, Tatum. Leaves room for yard sailing on the weekends. Yeah, I mean, the main reason is that I want to get more done in the games. I feel like I have more accountability if I do it on stream. Like yesterday, you know, if you said to me, if I wasn't streaming yesterday and you said to me, yeah, if you could just go and spend 7.5 hours working on that game, that'd be great. That's not going to happen. I'll get squirrel moments. I'll get caught up in other stuff. I'd maybe start watching some people on Twitch, and then before you know it, the day's done. So it definitely keeps me, I know it's hard to believe with some of the redemptions I've got, but it does actually keep me more focused and managing to get things done. So yes, trying to maintain 5 days a week every week is going to be interesting, but it's not going to start until the first one I do, which will be the stream 1,000 follower celebration stream week on October the 6th. I'm going to grab a coffee and put them outside. I'll be right back. Well, would you look at that? I step away for 2 seconds, and Berlin, the curator of chaos, as I like to call him, is in the house. How you doing, good sir? Besto friendo, nice to see you. Let's get a bit of Berlin up in here.
Cliff, hit it!
Cliff, hit it!
Okay, it's time. Hi, Cliff!
You're falling in love.
This, Becca, is Quiplash. Butterfly stomach, accelerated heart rate, slight.
Yeah, so that's one of the rare streams where science streams actually streams games. Usually, I mean, games like that, that's like a community game day. Usually streams games on Thursdays, where he sometimes is accompanied by people like Turgus 86, people like Cricket. Yeah. Doing okay, feeding the baba. Okay, well, you carry on doing your family thing and feeding the baba, and I will attempt to entertain you. Let me entertain you. There we go. Okay, if you haven't heard this song, it's a bit of a banger, so I think you'll enjoy it. Farmer's Market in a bit, possibly. Very good. Bit of Robbie Williams, followed by Tenacious D. I mean, I can't think of a better playlist on a Sandbox Saturday, to be honest. All right, so show browser. I always forget the lyrics to Lee. Well, then you're in for a real treat, because you're about to see the lyrics on screen if it works properly. So buckle up, Frantics. So Berlin, I thought the jam finished on Monday, but it's Tuesday. I don't know if that was changed or it was intentional, but that's pretty good because I get an extra 24 hours. I was thinking I had to get it all wrapped up and submitted by Monday, so... As requested, Tenacious D doing a Britney Spears cover. I think he was trying to troll me, but it was a banger. I've seen that, and I'll tell you how I first came upon that. Perfect. I was also confused. I stumbled on that because I was looking for green screen videos on YouTube, and there's actually a green screen video of Tenacious D doing Britney Spears, which is weird. Green screen. Yeah, these videos here. Maybe one more time. Yeah, and there's a lot of them. If you ever want it as a green screen option for your stream. Yeah. Anyway, while Robbie's wailing in the background. What do we have? Look, Untamed. Has anybody seen this? Is anybody watching this? It's only 6 episodes, and I'm actually on the 6th episode at the moment. I was watching the final, or the start of it, right before the stream. Tenacious D is just one of those bands that could nail nearly any cover, right? As long as you like their style. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. This is fine. Look at Berlin using my newest emote, my Wolfenstein 3D. Really enjoyed it. Oh, okay, you watched it, Bear. So, yeah, I don't know, I'm a little on the fence. I like Eric Bana as an actor. I couldn't tell you anything else I've seen him in, but I do like his acting. And so far, like I say, I'm about a third of the way through the last episode. I'd give it a solid 7, I think, at the moment. Season 2 coming soon, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's a season 2 on the way. Did not know that. I figured this would just be wrapped up. Season 2. Oh, would you look at that? All right, just let these annoying dogs back in. I'll be right back. Oh, look, I'm just back in time. There you go, Frantics. You can sing along now. Still slightly off, aren't they? Anders just came in as the song finished. What a shame. Great timing, Anders, actually. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, look, that was so close. You skimmed the top of that pile of leaves on the way by. I thought you might, like, knock a couple of leaves off, but good try, Anders. All right, so we're back to Patrick Morris's playlist for Saturday, aka Kilted Ninja. People don't realise how talented of a musician Jack Black really is. Yeah, what was the first thing he did? Was it School of Rock? Wasn't he in that? All right, so Sandbox Saturday, it's a bit more laid back. We're not going to be hyper-focused on the jam game today. So let's get some more shout-outs in, shall we? His mum was a space engineer and his brother was very successful in his fields. Ah, okay. I know you have another woman. JD, how you doing? Wait, you're hyper-focused sometimes. Did you see my 7.5-hour stream yesterday? Did you see that, JD? I was hyper-focused. I got so much done on the game. It was crazy town. Show unity. I mean, there was... we got the title screen finished. Oh, thank you for those, Horthith. Yeah, we got the title screen done. Got some ambient music in the background. We've got a start flower. We've got a quit flower. We fixed some of the mechanics on the game, changed some of the visuals slightly, updated the font. The UI still needs some more work. I just don't know how much I'm going to get done on that before it finishes. So 3 days, 8 hours and 29 minutes. So getting there slowly. He was in high fidelity. Yeah, hi-fi on my Wi-Fi. Yeah. So how you doing, JD? How's your Saturday going? Hope you're doing okay. Things have been a bit weird around here the last 24 hours. Yeah. Very weird. So yesterday, I opened my back door. Very strong smell of barbecue. Like, you know those, is it mesquite chips or something people use for barbecuing? I mean, very strong, where you kind of open the back door and like, boof, hits you like you're opening an oven door. Couldn't see or hear anybody out there barbecuing. And then, last night, probably about 10:30 at night, big boom, like a big boom. Sometimes we have little booms, which are when the transformers on the power lines break or blow. You get those, and then there's some people in the neighborhood that have no power. But this was like a humongous, massive boom. Now, Firefighter Gamey, as you know, just bought a new house, and it's a few streets away. And I sent them a text, and I said, "Did you hear that?" And they didn't reply. And I got it this morning, and they replied, and they said, yes, they heard it, and it was so loud it woke them up. So I have no idea what it was. Usually when there's anything like that on the Ring app, the neighborhood section, people are posting, "Oh, did you hear that noise? Does anybody know what that noise is?" And then if somebody's closer to it and they do know, they put it in there, but not a word. Nobody said anything about it. So, I don't know. Do you keep track of total dev time? No. I don't see any value in that, to be honest. I mean, maybe, if I kept track of it and I'm like, oh yeah, I spent 6 hours on it yesterday. Oh, the day before I only spent half an hour on it. That data's of no value to me, so I don't know why I would keep it. Did you taste, fudge, smell toast? No, it wasn't. It wasn't just me, so it definitely wasn't a medical condition. There is an urban mystery from my district. For a longer time, you'd heard a really loud boom every now and then. And you'd think it's some construction going on or industry or something. Yeah, I mean, given the time of night, like 10:30 at night, it was dark, it was quiet, there was nothing else going on. I was sitting in the house and I heard it. Mrs. Gamey was sitting on the porch, and she said it was so loud. Is a district a town? And then we learn nobody has an idea where it came from. Yeah, what was so weird though, like I say, is nothing on the local Facebook groups that anybody heard anything. Nothing on the neighborhood app. I mean, if somebody sneezes, then somebody goes in the neighborhood app and goes, did anybody hear that? No, because it was someone sneezing in the next room to you. Yeah, I was surprised nobody even commented on it. It was probably a small boom, but everything's bigger in Texas, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, you're doing all right so far. Glad to hear it, JD. Yeah, so show browser. So Untamed is what I've been watching. Just found out from Bear, my favourite Bear, that there's a season 2 coming. But also, what's the other thing? Borderlands, is it? Alice in Borderland. This one. New season launched yesterday, I believe, if not the day before. Season 3, so I've got that to start watching. So this is what I'm watching on my own. Some things I watch on my own, some things I watch with Mrs. Gamey if it's something that she would enjoy. This is what I'm watching on my own that I've nearly finished. I would recommend it. I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. Like I say, I'm halfway through the last episode, and I would say probably a solid 7 so far. I just need to do that in chat because it's Twitch law. How you doing, Yogurt? Hope you're having a good Saturday. OMG, I loved Untamed. I need more wilderness hiking-based TV shows and movies. See, the thing is, if you finish watching Tamed and, like Yogurt, you're like, oh, I need more wilderness stuff now. You know what? You should drop a follow on Yogurt's channel because, look.
Now I feel silly. I'm not pooping.
So, for context, Yogurt Garrow has a stool to take with her to sit on in the wilderness, and certain jokes were made, certain law was raised about said stool being a pooping stool. Hence the comment. Oh, JD, what? You got blocked from playing the song that you and Blimp were playing yesterday. How did that happen? Man, it's almost like somebody put it in the blacklist last night or something. Someone make me new clips. It sounds like when he sings this at the start, he's like slowing it down, and he sounds a bit like the guy from Silence of the Lambs. In my head, anyway. Someone make me new clips. Yeah, I mean, you think, I don't know, the amount of time that you've been streaming, Yogurt, you'd think you'd have more clips, wouldn't you, really? We don't talk about Yogurt accidentally deleting all of her clips. We don't talk about that. Moving on, it's a toilet seat. It's not a toilet seat, but that would be funny if Yogurt just walked around the Canadian wilderness carrying a white plastic toilet seat that wasn't attached to anything. Yeah. Hope they do a season 2 of Fallout on Prime soon. It's coming, Smikes. I think we have a date, don't we? I did enjoy that. does not yet have a confirmed release date. The filming began in late 2024. That's a shame. I thought we had a date. Season 2 teaser sets release date. Okay, here we go. To fill out your festive holiday season. So I'm guessing maybe December. December 17th. There we go. We have a date. 8-episode run. You heard it here first. Eggplant. Okay. I don't know what the eggplant command would do. Blunts and blondes. Was that what you intended for there, Helen? I'm not sure how my life of blonde fragility translates into blunts and blondes, but hey, if it's wholesome, we'll do it. I still need to watch season 1. See, as somebody that hasn't played the Fallout games, I've watched them played, but I haven't played them myself. You don't have to know the games, because my understanding is that it's set in the world of Fallout with the same like characters and everything that goes along with it, the same environment, but you don't have to play the games. So I did enjoy it. But I also like the actress, Ella Purnell. I think Ella's very good. What else did I see her in recently? Why is everyone talking about Fallout? Because it's very good. Born in the UK. Woo woo! Represent. Wasn't she in that superpowers thing? Might be where I first saw her. Miss Peregrine's Home. What year was that? Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. That was quite good. I enjoyed that. I think that's, if 6.7 is an average rating, and I know IMDb gets like bombed with negative reviews for things, for reasons. I thought Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children was very good. And also, it's one of those things you start watching, you're like, oh, this is a little bit like Lemony Snicket, where it's kind of, you know, a little bit spooky. And then those creatures come out and you're like, what in the God's green earth is going on? These freaky characters came into it. I was like, okay, well, this took a turn. But I enjoyed it. I would give it an 8, I would say. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw it, but you know what? If I happen to spot that on DVD for cheap somewhere, I might buy that. So what else has she been in that I've seen? Sweet Bitter. That wasn't. Is that what I'm thinking of? I watched something where she was a serial killer. Has anybody seen that? No, I don't think it was Sweet Bitter. No. Wasn't it Sweet Pea or something? It's good, I recommend. Yeah, I recommend it too. Archer Garrow, it is not. I'm a big fan of Carl McLachlan and Walton Goggins, so I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. Good choice, Bear. I love cranberries. And I think this particular track in particular was in Derry Girls, wasn't it? I love Derry Girls. Has anybody watched Derry Girls? That is hilarious. One of the funniest things I've watched in years. I've never played or seen the game, and I thoroughly enjoyed Fallout TV series. See, Tatum's with me. You don't have to have played it to enjoy it, because it's not based on the game. It's based on the game world. Kyle is the one true Paul Atreides. All right. Yellow Jackets is awesome, and she was so good on it. Have you seen all of the episodes, Yogurt? Have you seen the latest season? I think that's it now, right? I think Has Yellow Jackets finished? It's been a while since I saw it. Did watch the last season. Haven't seen New Dune either. The entire team thought she was good, but could have used some salt. She's the voice of Jinx in Arcane. Arcane was amazing. I don't normally watch animated stuff like Arcane, but Britt Gamey said to me, we need to watch this. So we watched it together and it was fantastic. I mean, the animation, the voiceover, the music. I'm not surprised it won awards. I tend not to watch people eat. Oh, sorry. All right, I'm not eating anymore. Sorry, Blint. I didn't mean to disappoint you. Did I hear about Leonardo DiCaprio doing Devil in the White City, or did I imagine that? Is he even still acting? The last thing I saw DiCaprio in was Titanic. Hang on, we've got to find this thing that she's a serial killer in first. Oh, it was called Sweet Pea. There it is. If you haven't seen Sweet Pea, that's interesting. It's only 6 episodes, so it's not a big buy-in. Girl everyone overlooks might just be able to get away with murder. Yeah, it was... I enjoyed it. It was different. I mean, a bit gruesome, so, you know, if you don't like that, then maybe don't watch it. I don't think there's ever going to be a season 2 of that. Let's have a look. Well, it has been renewed. Look at that. What do I know? Late 2025 or early 2026. All right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that then. Fallout coming December. Journeyist of Jams. Let's put that up here. Yeah, so Untamed, I would give a 7 so far. And I'm about half an episode away from the end of the season. This was the other one. Has anybody watched this yet? It's a recent release on Netflix. I don't think I've ever seen Toni Collette in anything that I didn't enjoy. Oh, hang on. Let's have a quick look and answer this question in chat. What's this? January 2025. Long delayed. Back on track. Okay. I think that's the first time anybody's ever put Titanic in chat, JD. I'd forgotten this trigger was in there. Makes me chuckle when I put things in like way back when. I just forget about them and then suddenly they get triggered. Like I put supercalifragilisticexpialidocious as a sound trigger, and I thought nobody's ever going to do that. And then somebody just put it in chat once, spelled it correctly, and it kicked it off. And I thought that did make me chuckle. That was Kilty Ninja's suggestion to have a yay command with the Monty Python audio that he actually sent me. Thank you, Anders, and thank you, JD. Duke, how you doing? It's been far too long. Good to see you. Nope, I spelled it wrong. Oh. That's okay. Anders got you back. It's all good. Good Easter egg. Hello. Where did Porky come from? Anybody put ham in chat? No? Been extremely busy, but now it's settling down a bit. Excellent. Hopefully things are getting back on an even keel for you and you can get back into your normal routine. IRL has a habit of kicking you squarely in the crown jewels sometimes. Yeah, I'm speaking from experience. So, yeah, this article is more than 7 months old. Thanks for that heads up, Guardian. Let's see if there's anything any more recently about it. News, maybe? January, February. 1 week ago. Suddenly looking more likely. Well, it was suddenly looking more likely 8 months ago. So I guess it's still on the cards. We just don't know what the release date is on those cards yet. I've done a duathlon, a 5K race, moved house, interviews, and intense focus on fitness regimes. And Duke, you're making the rest of us look bad. Could you just slow down a little bit, please? Thank you. Speaking of moved house, I helped Firefighter Gamey move into their new house on Thursday. And yesterday, my body was like, what were you thinking? What are you doing right now? Why were you lifting heavy dressers and beds and all kinds of stuff? All right, you should just have other people do that. But, you know, that's what family does, right? You chip in and help. Shares cannoli. Whoa, Sir Grunge, our resident coffee expert. How are you doing? Good to see you. In your honor, I'm drinking a hotish kind of coffee right now. Well, I don't think I've touched grass this week. That's how it goes sometimes, isn't it? I mean, I don't think I go a whole week, but, you know, I'll be like, I'll get to the end of the day and I'll be like, I haven't been outside today. I really probably should get some fresh air or something. So, yeah. I feel all fussy inside. Just watched a French movie. If it's appropriate, if you want to post the details, Sir Grunge, we're actually talking about Netflix releases and movies and stuff at the moment. Would be quite timely. I've got to get out of here. My daughter has a volleyball game this morning. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you, Tatum, for showing up. I appreciate it. And good luck to your daughter. I hope her team wins the volleyball game. Let us know, okay? Thank you. Spent 5 hours on the phone with Sky trying to set up broadband and TV. Yeah. So I recommended Brightspeed to Firefighter Gamey, and they were trying to get it set up. And they just came to my house and installed it and left, and it was all fine. They had 1 or 2 issues trying to get it set up. And yeah, apparently spent too long with the help desk on the phone and call centers, and it was a whole thing. But they're good now. They got some. They got a free month out of it because they were being messed around, and apparently the engineer was supposed to be scheduled, and then they said no, something went wrong. They don't have an appointment, and it was a whole thing. But they're getting a slower speed than I am. They're getting, I think, the 300 megabit package, and it's only $29 a month. I get the 1 gig fiber package, and that's $59 a month, which is still great given that I was paying Spectrum almost $90 a month for a half gig line. So French Lover. And how was it, Sir Grunge? Did you watch it in its native language, or did you have the subtitles on, or was it dubbed? I mean, nothing can go wrong by me looking up a movie called French Lover on stream, right? Seems legit. Netflix. Who knew? An affair not to remember. Oh. 2 out of 5. 5.9 out of 10. So was it good? Did you enjoy it? Always OG language. Huge fan of the male lead actor Omar Sy. What do we know Omar Sy from? Why does it say untouchable there, but it says the intouchables underneath? Makes no sense. Lupin, Shadow Force, 2. I haven't seen any of these movies. Oh, Jurassic World. I know. Yeah, he was the guy that was helping with the taming of the dinosaurs. Yeah, I thought he looked familiar. This is probably the only thing I've seen him in, though. Jurassic World. Lupin, his finest work, in my opinion. It's the original. Inspired by the adventures of Arsène Lupin, gentleman thief, Saint Diop sets out to avenge his father for an injustice inflicted by a wealthy family. Oh, I can watch it on Netflix, can I? I might add that to my list then if you're giving it a glowing recommendation. All right, Lupin. Three parts. That's weird. What does it say? 3 parts. He's back. Lupin returns for part 4. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Only 45 minutes long. I can live with that. All right, add to my list. Done. Alrighty. So my new neighbour is like 70 years old and was working on his car's exhaust. He seemed to be struggling, so I gave the old boy a hand and got it done in 5 minutes. So I guess I got a new buddy after he dropped a crate of beer at my door. Oh, that was nice. It was nice of you to do it, and it was nice of him to thank you in alcohol. Kevin Hart did American Intouchables. All right, I forgot they remade that in English. Yeah, Kevin and Bryan Cranston. I saw that one. It was where Bryan Cranston was in a wheelchair, right? And Kevin Hart was his carer. I did see that. Horrible remake. I mean, not having seen the original, I had no yardstick, but I didn't think it was terrible. I thought it was okay. I'm also is glorious in his role. You know, I didn't bother to watch because I heard the same. See, I thought it was alright. I like Bryan Cranston as an actor, so that's an immediate want to watch for me. Lupin is a series. But when it's a series, usually I see it say something like, swear to Jesus. Usually says episodes. I'm not used to seeing it say parts. Hey, this one's in 4 parts. What? First time I've seen it say parts instead of episodes on Netflix. All right, so I shall watch that. Milo, you and me gonna fight if you don't stop that yapping. So, Wayward, has anybody watched this? Is it on their list to watch? Do they not really care for Toni Collette series? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Toni Collette in anything that I didn't enjoy. Obviously, she was the mom from Sixth Sense. She's been in Hereditary. She's been in quite a lot of stuff. Have a look. IMDb. No, we just want Toni Collette, don't we? Here we go. This show looks interesting. Mae Martin is a Canadian stand-up comedian, and I've always enjoyed their work. Mae Martin. Now I've got to look and see which one is Mae Martin. Oh, Mae Martin. Okay. Trans Roll. Yeah, that was... We started watching it, and I actually didn't know. I thought, is this like a male playing a trans? Is it a female? I was a bit confused to start with, and in the first episode, they kind of clear everything up. And so you know exactly what the backstory is. And I'm not going to say too much because I don't actually want to give anything away. But They created the show, I believe. Oh, they created the show I'm watching. Wayward. Oh, here we go. Created by, written by, and starring Mae Martin. I did not know that. Wow. I've never heard of or seen Mae Martin before. They came out in the last few years, used to identify as a woman. Ah, okay. All right. Mae is hugely talented. I mean, like I say, I wasn't familiar with them. I've never seen them in anything, but I'm actually enjoying them in this. I think they're very good. A very good actor. And it's not always the case that you get like a stand-up comedian that then is able to act as well, because I think they're two different skill sets. But yeah, I'm actually enjoying it so far. I think we're 2 episodes in now. That's pretty good, I'd say. I don't really feel comfortable recommending something until I've watched the whole thing. But after a couple of episodes, I'm enjoying it so far. Who's cheering? You ever see the LOL reality show? I was cheering for Mae so hard to win. Last one laughing. I guess it started in the UK. Well, Last One Laughing UK, based on the Japanese show Documental. Okay. I know there's one, is it Last One Standing, I feel like it's called? Not Naked and Afraid, no. Stop showing me Naked and Afraid. Last One Standing. It wasn't Netflix. It definitely wasn't called Last One Laughing, because I remember that. Ten of Mexico's best comedians. I'm guessing this is not the one that we're talking about. On Amazon, just a bunch of comedians trying to make each other laugh. Yeah, so it sounds like the same kind of thing. I'm pretty sure it was called Last One Standing when I watched it. I mean, I'm going back a few years now. Oh, I have seen a version of this. Yeah, I might have seen the UK version, actually. All right, I'm going to do a shout out for JD. JD was here. JD went live 5 minutes ago. There he is.
Look at that.
Look, you go and chat in JD's stream, you'll get a little CRT, old style TV at the bottom of the screen walking around with your name above it. It's true. Have a look at my other notifications. Anybody else gone live? Oh, Lana's just gone live. I have them for lots of countries. Yeah, they do that, don't they? Get remakes. It's like Britain's Got Talent. Oh, now America's Got Talent. And now apparently most countries, like Asia's Got Talent, there's one. There's India's Got Talent. There's these. They syndicate it, don't they? Anda's Got Talent. I mean, we know that. I didn't want to state the obvious, so Grunge, but yeah. I mean, apparently not for the drop game, but does have talent. Canada's was so good. May, Tom Green, Colin Mockery, just big hitters of Canadian comedy. So, Yogurt, what's your favourite Canadian comedian that's made it big outside of Canada? Because, you know, I like some UK comedians, but, you know, if you mention them to anybody in America, they'll be like, who? Let's do famous Canadian comedians. Jim Carrey, what? Jim Carrey's Canadian. Not Jim Carrey, we can't be friends. Today I learned that Jim Carrey is Canadian. Martin Short, Rick Moranis, I did not know. This is new to me. Mike Myers. Wow. I didn't know. I didn't know that most, if not all of these, were Canadian. Leslie Nielsen? Seth Rogen? Catherine O'Hara? Dan Aykroyd? Michael J. Fox? Michael Cera? Michael Cera, a comedian? I've only known him as an actor. Eugene Levy, yeah. But I don't think I've seen Eugene Levy in much outside of the American Pie series. Has he been in anything lately? Charlie in Finding Dory. Oh, Only Murders in the Building. Yeah, I remember him in that. Yeah, I kind of stopped watching that. And I don't know if I even watched any of the last season, but it kind of got a bit silly. But season 5. I guess season 5 just came out, and I don't even know if we ended up watching the rest of season 4. Yeah, I mean, it started well. I thought it was interesting. It was funny. I liked the script writing, but yeah, I lost interest. So, Alice in Borderland. We've got any Borderland fans in chat? Malice. Yeah. In Borderland. What do you mean with an all new cast? What are you doing? I mean, I guess it has to have some new people in it, but Netflix's Squid Game replacement series. I don't know if I like it being called that. Stream it or skip it. Violent Japanese sci-fi head tripper. Stream it or skip it. I don't want any spoilers. I just want to know what they think, whether it's worth watching or not. Stream it. We're so ready to dive back into the game. Brings back the escapism, mystery, heightened suspense, unsettling violence, chemistry building victories, and characters who must discover their fortitude while fighting for their lives. Alrighty, good. Looking forward to that. Choing. The Power. Did anybody watch The Power? We watched one episode. I couldn't really get into it. Knives Out. That was good. Enjoyed that. All right, close out Tony. This is a weird asset that went free. It was $15 and it got posted. It got posted on my Discord server as having gone free. I don't really understand it. I get WebGL builds because we're trying to create a WebGL build for the Jern Jam. Build games for browser extension. You can build your game as a Chrome extension. Bear, have you seen this? Build games for browser extension. Export your web game directly to Chromium-based browser's extension. Easily export your Unity game as a Chrome extension with minimal setup. This asset streamlines the entire process, letting you package and deploy your game directly to the Chrome web store. So you could tell people, hey, do you use Chrome? Okay, install this extension and they can play your game. Seems a bit odd. This tool exports a fully working Unity game to a browser extension. Edge, Google Chrome, etc. I mean, I'm just trying to see why you would have this. I guess discoverability if people are looking through Chrome extensions, but I mean, you got to tell people to go to a web page to install the extension. Why wouldn't you just say, here's my game on itch as a WebGL build, go and play it there? I don't know. Nice choice, Bear. You like me some Sheryl Crow? I don't ever see myself using this, so I'm not going to add it to my collection. Sandbox Saturdays. Let's go, Darren. Oh, yeah. Let's do the thing. Have some cold coffee. I might have to fix that soon, but we'll leave it for now as I polish off my Pop-Tart. How you doing, Darren? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so this was one of the latest freebies. For those not familiar, I have a fantastically popular, not really, I have a Discord server where you can get assets for free. Often on a daily basis, there'll be posts on my Discord server, mostly for Unity assets that cost money, like this one here. This is usually $15.99. But the developer made it free, and Unity doesn't tell anybody when assets go free on the asset store. But I do. So, yeah, this was one of the latest ones. Also, this is another one. Simpoly petrol station, which obviously has gone free before because it says I purchased it in November 23. So low poly gas station. Some low poly trucks. That's usually $9.99. That went free. This one was $4.99. Oh, vehicles are an insta buy for me. Well, buy in quotes if they're free, but insta add to my collection because you never know when you're going to need vehicles, and a lot of my projects do have vehicles in, whether they're just background objects or controllable. So these are quite nice. I can see at least a jam game, if not like a mobile game, with these in. Sling a driver in the driver's seat. Or just sling a driver in the passenger seat and have like a runaway truck game where the passenger has to try and do something. But yeah, $4.99 normally. But you can have it for free. What else do we have? This one here, I decided not to add to my collection. If you need an audio manager, usually $4.99. And if you want more vehicles, like I say, I always add vehicle ones. 21 voxel vehicles. So kind of a bit more of a blocky art style. But 21 of them, all in the same style. It'd be nice if they zoomed in and actually showed you how they look close up, but from a distance, they look pretty sweet. 21 great and fun looking voxel vehicles. So what I was thinking of was having maybe a new asset where you have destructible vehicles, because I haven't really seen it before. And I mean destructible as in it looks like it's made of blocks. And then when you run into a wall, if you run into another vehicle, it just kind of shatters into all the pieces. Doing good, thanks. Just been working, finally finished, day off tomorrow. What about you? Well, I'm actually doing all right today. Sandbox Saturdays are generally a little bit more laid back, a little bit chill, not so hyper-focused on game dev, although may or may not include side projects and jumping into Unity at some point. And yeah, we talked about some Netflix stuff so far. We've had a look at how the jam game is going. And we're taking a look at some assets that you can get for free that normally cost money. This is usually $9, $9 US, but it's free right now. This asset here is normally $15. That's about to pop up. But look, free for free. Artifact Studio. No more chaos. Who has that many tabs in Unity? I don't. Why would you do that? Simply drag and drop window settings anywhere you want. Yeah. Before I always opened wrong folders and wasted minutes. Now just one click and I know where I am. That's not for me. But in my basket, because I'm still undecided, is the low poly medieval fantasy asset that we looked at before, where the characters have no noses. So I guess low poly medieval fantasy Voldemort edition. But I still like it. The sale is still ongoing, so I still might. That's my way of reminding myself for some things. I add them to the cart and then don't check out until I'm completely sure. Work. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. I think that deserved it, Bear. Thank you. What about an axe? Does anybody need a wooden axe in their game? Possibly. Wooden axe is now free. It was $4.99. Right, some quite nice wood effect there. Supports all three render pipelines, although strangely, it looks the same apart from being a little bit darker in the derp. Usually I'd expect to see more definition, a bit more detail, something a bit more realistic, but you know, kudos to them. They made it work for all three, so there is that. Can I ask you a question? Oh, they're coming in thick and fast today. All right, so that's the wooden axe. Any others of note recently that went free? Let's see, is this one still free? Because it's been 4 days. It is still free, and this is usually 29 of your US dollars. And I haven't added this yet. What does this do? Native audio. Lower audio latency via direct unmixed audio stream at native side. So this is really, it sounds like if you're pushing your build to mobile devices. That's actually funny. I quite like that. Ella Rain, how the devil are you doing? Good morning to you, amazing Ella. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to see you. Yeah, we're just taking a look at a few assets that went free. Now, developers don't always say why they make their assets free. Sometimes it's a loss leader in that they'll make it free. It'll show up on Discord servers like mine, on Facebook pages like mine, that it's gone free, and then people will go, oh, it's gone free. Let me have a look and see what else they do. Maybe I can get some more of their assets. So they use it for that. But this particular one actually says, this asset had became free. Read the release notes for details. So, you know, you could just say why it's gone free. And the release details don't say anything. Oh, free asset, here we go. This version, the version did not move up because it is only pricing change. The asset is now free for the following reasons. I cannot feasibly support problems around this package where it occurs only on a specific Android device. See, that's the problem when you make assets that work on mobile devices. It's like someone comes and they go, I've got this particular model and I'm running this particular OS and I'm getting this particular issue. And you're like, I mean, I can use an emulator, but it doesn't show me the issue. I would actually need a phone of your exact model to be able to test it. And I get it. You know, you can't have every single model that you can do testing on. Where it occurs only on a specific Android device that I have to acquire the hardware for real to even try reproducing, or some customer reported that it did not improve latency or makes it worse, which I've seen in the reviews. But I don't want to just delete this package because it had helped people in the past. I mean, it must be very frustrating. I mean, when you look at the reviews for it, which I did, didn't work out for me. Bad plugin, it's not supported, play one shot. Bad document, only play 2 sounds at the same time. Not working, crashes when trying to initialize. These are reviews that can crush an asset, you know. It only takes a couple of them and people will look at them and be like, yeah, I'm not buying that. These are the ones that you want. 5-star review, God tier asset for music apps and games. So yeah, a lot of good reviews, but it only takes a couple of bad ones to take it down. So far, so good. We'll see after the football games start. Oh, what football games? Who's playing, Ella? There's probably nobody less into sports, to be honest, than me. I watch the World Cup, football, soccer, every 4 years. That's about my involvement with sports. You could say to me, oh, these 2 teams are playing today, and I'll be like, what sport? Because hey, it's the Raiders versus the Dolphins. What? I don't know. Hates Bot Gamey with the hat trick. I know, right? And Big Gamey hates a pro level coach. I don't understand that comment. 2 that I'm most interested in are Ohio State, Washington, and Penn State, Oregon. Okay. So, do you like put on a sports jersey? Do you dress up for the occasion? Do you have like parties where you have like bowls of nibbles and snacks and stuff around and really get into it, or do you just kind of sit there and enjoy it in the comfort of your armchair. Hand egg. Is this fake football talk going on? You know, I wouldn't even know, Darren, whether it was fake or whether it was real. I mean, the real talk is coming from Ella, I can tell you that. Tomorrow, I'm attending Milan versus Napoli. All right, then. Ohio State gear and tailgate type foods. Very nice, very nice. When is the Super Bowl? Not that I just like the halftime show and the commercials or anything, but February, it's a little bit of a way off then. Maybe we need a redemption for Countdown to Super Bowl. No, we'll just have Christmas and Halloween. I think that's good. Is Taylor Swift performing at the Super Bowl? No, report says. Here's why. Taylor Swift makes Super Bowl halftime decision. Bated breath. Swift appears to have called off negotiations to perform. Swift felt disrespected by the NFL, which refused to meet her usual conditions for a performance. One of those conditions was money. The NFL doesn't pay any. I mean, that seems like a bit of a deal breaker, doesn't it? Yeah, I usually charge this much for a show. Okay, well, we usually pay nothing. We like people to do it for the good of the sport. All right, bye-bye then. Super Bowl, day after my birthday. Okay, so if anybody wants to get a gift for Sir Grund or a card, now you know when their birthday is. Did that article just ask itself a question so it could answer it? Pretty much, yeah. It did, Bear. Well spotted. Modern journalism, yeah. We pay in publicity. For exposure, yeah. Game devs and people that work in game dev love that. Hey, do you want to come and create some 3D models for my game? Sure, what are you paying? Well, we're not actually paying anything, but when the game comes out and it sells 1 million copies, you'll get the exposure. No, I'm probably good, thanks though. And indeed, a performance at the Super Bowl can be a career maker, a certain seal of validation that an artist has reached true superstar status. I feel like, you know, Taylor Swift probably has more money than she knows what to do with. I really don't feel that she's going to be like, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to do it just because, you know, it's the Super Bowl. It says, already achieved a stratospheric level of stardom that puts her beyond that point. Put some respect on that woman. I wasn't about to hand that over for free. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to knock her for that, right? You aren't paying and have to pay all of my crew out of my pocket. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's going to work. Yeah, I think she's good. She's fine. I feel like, you know, she could retire tomorrow and she's probably not going to be living paycheck to paycheck. She'd be okay. Taylor Swift net worth 1.6 billion. She'll probably do all right. I don't think she's going to be on the streets with a begging bowl, or, you know, if music doesn't work out, she's looking to change careers. Plus, if her fiance's in the game, I would think she would want to concentrate on that. Yeah. Although, you know, Whether she's that interested in sports or just the sportsmen, I don't know. I think she might scrape by just. Yeah, she'll. I mean, that could probably last her at least into her 50s, I would think. Yeah. Wealthiest female musician. I mean, that's quite a title in itself, isn't it? Albanian singer Rihanna became the first female musician to attain a billionaire status. So yeah, I mean, Riri probably going to be okay as well. I think she'll get by. I think she's okay. We don't have to start GoFundMe or anything. I love Taylor behind the scenes. She has handmade purses for Jason Kelsey's daughters and likes learning new baking skills. Maybe she'll devote her time for free to Celebrity Bake Off or something. I think there might be a prenup in that marriage. I mean, they're both not going to be short of, as they say in England, a bob or two, are they? I think, you know, they're both probably fairly wealthy, but definitely I would say that the scales tip in Taylor Swift's favour. 1.7 billion. Kelsey's estimated net worth is 70 million. So, you know, yeah, he's not going to be struggling too much either. Not quite 1.7 billion or 1.6 billion, but 70 million, he'll probably be okay as well. Both defo have a few bob. Yeah, absolutely. I got 90 million. Yeah, I mean, you know, I could probably struggle and get by with 1 million. I'd probably be okay with that. Yes, together, like, these numbers make sense. So Taylor Swift has 1.6 million. And this 7 here is from him. Yeah, that's his 70 million right there on the end. Could live off 5 million and just invest it and live off the 5% return. I'm a simple man, Smike, so I could live off 1 million. I have 370 mil in video game dollars. Yeah, never spend the 5 million. Yeah, I mean, it must be nice if you could just like live off the interest of the money that you have. But I think when you get to that point where you are the wealthiest female musician, where you have $1.6 billion, that's not with an M, that's with a B, 1.6 billion US dollars. If you carry on at that point, I feel like you must really love what you do. I mean, because, you know, you've already achieved wealthiest female musician. She's probably got a room, if not a house, full of discs of records that she's broken. So, you know, you've got to really enjoy touring and making music to still keep doing it when you're a when you're a billionaire. Hey, look, someone asked the question, who has more money? He has significantly more money. 1 million doubloons. Yes. I don't think she's a pirate, though. How much did he pay for her ring? Estimates range from $500,000 to $1 million. I'm going as high as 3.5 to 5 million. So nobody knows then, really. We're just guessing, aren't we? Oh, Oprah Winfrey's got nearly twice as much money as Taylor Swift. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised that with the longevity of her career and everything, that Dolly wasn't the first female billionaire. Yeah, what's Dolly's net worth? I mean, I can't believe that her theme park, Dollywood, is not bringing a whole bunch of money in. Do you know, Ella, we went to Dollar General yesterday and they had a table of clearance stuff. And there was some stuff on there from Dolly Parton. I didn't even know she had like napkins and plates and all kinds of stuff. 600 million. Oh, she's struggling, bless her. $650 million, making her the wealthiest woman in country music. Numerous successful ventures, including Dollywood. $500,000 on a ring. Some people are really ridiculous. Yeah, and especially they're saying it could be up to 3 to 5 million. We just looked at that guy and he has 70 million. That's a big chunk of change out of 70 million. It was a $5 million ring.
Word is...
Didn't T Swift start in country? She did. She started in country and then she moved to pop, which they said, you know, not many people can do that transition. And now I feel like she's, I don't know, she's mostly pop, but I still feel like she has some country songs left in her. I saw some Dolly pancake forms and almost bought them because it was silly and I'm a sucker for silly kitchen things. Did it at like 14 years. 14? She did the switch at 14. I don't remember it being that young. What age did she start at then? Swift signed with Big Machine Records 2006. Well, what year was she born? She was born in 89. So she was 17. 18 when she got the country music. And crossover in 2014. Man. How did she become famous? In 2004, at age 14, signed a music publishing deal with Sony, thereby becoming the youngest signing in the company's history. Man. Look at Ella bringing in all the facts. The genius is she re-recorded all of her own music, so she owns those rights versus the old albums the record companies own. Yes. Yeah, she's nobody's fool. I mean, at 14, get a publishing deal with Sony, and then 2 years later, to team up with Tim McGraw, one of the biggest names in country music. Best New Artist, Spotify's most played artist, first person to win a Grammy Award for Album of the Year 4 times. Last year, her tour broke the record for highest grossing concert tour, having earned $2 billion. Say that again, $2 billion. All right. Maybe she'll throw some money my way. Maybe she'll join the stream and go, oh, this guy really looks like he needs some money. Here, have a big chunk of change. And I'll be like, oh, Taylor, go on then. I'm not too proud to take $1 million of your 1.6 billion. Don't tell the IRS. Okay. So, I feel better about her having the money than some horrible tech person. Yeah. So let's look up some horrible tech person and see what their worth is. $478.7 billion, so a little bit higher than Taylor's 1.7. A little bit. As of late 2025, richest person in the world with a net worth exceeding 371 billion. Well, yeah, this exceeds 371 billion. Billionaires should not exist. Disgusting, no matter who they are. You're not wrong. I mean, really needs a redistribution of wealth. Steve Ballmer, here we go. 153.2. Yeah. 8th richest person in the world. Hang on. Making him the 8th richest person in the world, and the Forbes real-time billionaires list ranked him as the 9th richest person. Moved Microsoft from an early startup to a dominant force in the industry. Yeah. Are rumors that there are Saudis that have way more money than Musk. They just don't have to report it. I believe that. Yeah. There's got to be some oil billionaires that are up there. All right, so let's have a quick look through my assets that I've acquired recently. Some of them I get because they've gone free. Some of them I get because they inspire me. They make me look at it and they go, you know what? I could probably make quite a fun game with that. Now, this was a recent free edition. You don't very often see tools packs that are free, especially in a low poly art style. So I have no idea what I would use these for, but since it was free, I thought, you know what? I'm going to add it to my collection. Let's switch it up. Let's find a new playlist. DMCA free. Come on, Spotify, give me a good playlist. What do we got? Gaming music 2025, the best DMCA free, copyright free music. 118 songs, 6.5 hours. I think that might just work. Let's go. All right. Do you have like a 2 petabyte NAS with all your assets? I mean, you would think so, right? I did actually have an external 1 terabyte drive that I stored assets on. I mean, a lot of the assets are just on the asset store. You don't need to, just because I have like 4,313 assets, approximately, they're not all downloaded. So I just download them as I need them for projects. The thing is, once they've been downloaded, they do stay on your hard drive. So when you go into another project, if you need the same asset, it'll be like, okay, I'm going to show you 2 buttons. One is re-download, don't know why you'd want to, and another one is import. So mostly, if it's an asset I use often, like DoTween, I can just re-import it from wherever it was on my hard drive. So this was a weird one. I didn't really understand this, but it did go free, and so I thought, you know what? I'm just going to have a look at it. So anything that says complete game or full game, I tend to download because I feel like at the point when I get back to developing mobile games again, you know, it doesn't take much to take a full game. And I know if it's like a big 3D first-person shooter thing, people will be like, oh, you're just going to asset flip, which asset flip basically means you take an asset, tweak it very slightly, and then publish it. Okay, so it doesn't take a lot of skill. But these full games, I feel like you could personalize them quite a bit, even to the point that you don't recognize them as the original games, without a lot of work. So I do actually have quite a few games in my assets that, you know, if I decide to start paying Apple $99 a year again to have games on the App Store, or if Google decide to let me back into their store since they cancelled my account. Why did they cancel my account? That's a good question. Yeah, so here's what happens. You pay $25 to Google and they say, here you go, we're much better than Apple. You don't have to pay us $99 a year. You can pay us $25 as a one-time fee. Have at it. That's it. So, okay, a few years ago, I paid them the $25, had some games on the store. I kept increasing the bar for things that the game should comply with, and I didn't have time to update them. So slowly but surely, they really removed each of the games to the point where I didn't actually have any games on the store anymore. Thanks, Google. And yeah, so I still had an account, but I didn't have any games there. And then they sent out a message saying, we noticed you don't actually have any games on the store. So here are your options. You have 3 to 6 months to either put a game on the store to keep your account going, or we're just going to cancel it. Just keep your money. Thank you very much. And I didn't have the bandwidth at the time to create a new game and put it on the store. And also they've introduced a lot of things now where you can't just create a game and put it on the store. You have to have so many people play test it, and I don't even know how you prove it, but there's a lot more hoops you have to jump through to get a game on the store. And it's just a little bit nightmarish. You know, jump through all those hoops to then put a free game on the store that you might get some money from, say, ads or DLC. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll ever go back to developing apps, but if I do, then it's going to be nice to have some of these full games in my arsenal. This is quite nice. I always like animation packs that go free are an instant ad for me as well, because you never know when you might need some good animations. You never know when Adobe are going to suddenly go, you know what, we're probably going to take down Mixamo.com, or we're going to add it to a subscription model rather than making it free. So all these animations that you used to come over here and grab, yeah, no more free access. If that happens, then it's nice to have your own set of animations. And also, there are some animations in packs on the asset store that you just can't get anything even similar to Mixamo. And this is one of those packs. Qigong animations. It's kind of like, I don't know what Qigong is, maybe we should look it up, but it looks like people doing yoga and Tai Chi and those kind of things. Look. These are just animations that I don't think you would find anywhere else, not easily anyway. Second free motion cast animation pack. So now I need to pause this and I need to make sure I've got the other one. I feel like I have. Let me check. Yeah, there it is. Various attitudes animations. Got that one as well. Can't wait to start making games once I have enough time to dig my teeth into C#. Should I start collecting assets now? I mean, I'm not going to say no, because I don't see there's any benefit. There's no pro to not starting now. I think if you can hit the ground running, even if you get like just a couple of free assets, and if you're not already on my Discord server, Darren, I would definitely encourage you to join. Not because, hey, I'm streaming and I've got a Discord server, join my Discord server, and then, you know, it's some kind of dust bowl where there's never any activity. There's a whole bunch of stuff that goes on my server. Some of the members are pretty engaging, and you know, even if you don't want to talk to anybody, there's just content posted. I would say hourly. I don't think that's a stretch. Where you can get the free assets that we looked at today. But I would encourage you to, when you see them posted, go and add them to your list straight away, because sometimes they are as temporary as 24 hours. I had people complaining to me and going, oh, this doesn't show as free when I click on it. Well, it was posted yesterday. It was on sale yesterday. You didn't get to it until today. I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you when stuff goes on sale. I don't tell you when it goes off sale. So, yes, and I'm not going to say don't be like Bear, because Bear is amazing, but do remember, if you add something to your cart, to check out, because, yeah, it might not end well if, you know, there's an asset that's free and then you go, hey, I'm going to add it to my cart. Yeah, I'll check out later. And then you come back the next day and go to check out and it's like, all right, now it's $19.99. What? It was free. Always make sure you check out. So yeah, this is a freebie that I wanted to grab. And then these went, did they go free or were they free anyway? Let me check. No, I think these were actually launched free. So sometimes developers just feel like they want to do something for the community, or they want to draw attention to their other assets that they're launching at the same time. And so we have these, which I thought were interesting. They are hero cubes. So they're like sprites that, you know, if somebody wanted to reskin my Jam game, you could actually put these on. Look, you've got like square heads. Nusantara series. So there's that one they gave for free. There's an animal one. You could easily do a match 3 game with these, right? You can make a last minute change to the art style and just put a bunch of these in. What I'll probably do one stream, maybe next Saturday, is I'll open up my Discord server, make sure things doxing and everything's locked down, but we can have a look through the Discord server and look and show the channels that are on there. Because I think it's one thing me sitting here and going, oh yeah, some great stuff on there, but actually demonstrate as well. So yeah, these were from the same developer. Look, we've got some 2D characters, which one of the reasons I prefer 3D is just because I don't have a lot of 2D assets. So when I get to the stage where I'm like, you know what, I think I'm going to do a 2D game, it'd be nice to have some assets that I can draw on to create it with. And this is one of those packs. Oh, we've got some 2D characters. Works with any 2D game genre. Fully animated characters with 17 animations, which is crazy. I've never seen 2D characters with so many animations before. And it's free. Modular and interchangeable. Compatible with other character packs. Oh yeah, there was that one. And then there was this one, which I thought was cute. Character in a shark costume. Maybe I should tell Ninja Gloppy or Shark Geek about this. I'm in now, got to check out fast, huh? I mean, not even so much check out fast, but just make sure you check out the same day that you add stuff. It was only a $99 asset for $2. Goodness. Was it a medieval one, Bear? Am I remembering that correctly? That $2 sale was wild. I've been on the asset store for a few years, and the $2 sale was, I think, one of the most insane things I've ever seen them do. It was, yeah. Yeah, the FOMO was real with that. It's like, I don't see myself ever really creating a game with this style, but you know, this is a $350 asset right here for $2. I'm just going to buy it because it's $2. I might need it at some point in the future. You never know. Yeah. Usually I have to try and convince myself to buy an asset. With a $2 sale, I was having to convince myself not to. No, not to go add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. Check out. Okay, you saved $4,000. That's insane. I mean, I don't know if it was just like a testing the waters type thing, if it was an experiment, but I imagine it was pretty successful. I hope they do another one soon. I haven't heard anything yet about any new sales coming up. As a Unity Asset Store affiliate, they do sometimes tell us in advance about these things that are happening. But yeah, the only thing going on at the moment is the fall sale, which is 50% off assets. We have a teacher, so I mean, all these are geared towards some kind of school game. We've got the students, we've got the teacher. There's the student on this one. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of the games that I played growing up in arcades, like Double Dragon, Streets of Rage, that kind of thing, you know, 2D beat 'em up type games. I'd like to do something like that at some point. Maybe that'll be another jam. This is the one that we saw earlier, 21 Vauxhall vehicles. Went free recently. Yeah, so now you're in the Discord server, Darren. If you just go to rules and roles and then just click on the ones that you want, there's like Unity, Unreal, Godot, games, if you want the game bundles. See all the deals on the Steam store, as we say, deals on the Nintendo shop. Yeah, there's a show your work channel where people post things that they've been working on. Yeah, so hopefully you'll find something that you're interested in. And less than 10 minutes ago, there was an asset that was just posted that is usually $9.99, but today is in fact free. And look, I guess it went free in July as well, because that's when I bought it. But yeah, this is a very good pack. I've never actually used it yet. I haven't created a game that needs a map, but I can quite easily see why this was $9.99. Has different types of maps as well, if I remember. Build rich interactive maps with its Toon-style world map pack. Includes countries, US states, continents, and props. Ideal for games, education, and visualization. 34 asset models, URP materials, easy to use, time saving, optimized. Yeah, for free. So who knows? Maybe Darren's first game is going to have a map in, and you know, he just sees this posted on my Discord server, and he's like, "I'm having it. I'm adding it to my list." That's probably how he speaks. I'm having it. That's it. And then, of course, if you spend over $50, you can use the code SEPT2025, like it says at the top here, and get 10% off. Yeah, buddy. Why is someone going up and down the street making noise? I don't know if you can hear that. Somebody with a loud, tiny motorcycle, like they should be in a circus or something. Alrighty, that was that one. Anything else going on my server today? Got there's a channel called Unity Big Discounts. That's up to 70% off. There's also a channel called Unity Huge Discounts, which is 70% plus off. Let's have a look, see if I've got any huge discounts recently. Okay, so this particular asset in particular was posted yesterday. See? Case in point. All right. Yesterday, this was 90% off. Today, it's back to normal price. So devs often have one-day sales to draw people in. This one was 94% off yesterday. Today, back to normal price. You really got to be quick. You got to watch these price drops when they get posted and get in there. And as Ice Bear says, wise words, make sure you check out. Don't just add it to your basket. Won't guarantee that you can buy it at that price. Come on, Asset Store, wake up. There we go. All right, so this is still discounted. This is 80% off. This was posted 4 days ago on my Unity Assets Huge Discounts channel. 80% off is $9.99, but it won't necessarily stay at that price. Get it when you can. Get in, click it, add it, check out, do all the stuff, especially if it's a free one. Yeah, make sure you snag those bargains. And there's so much that's posted, and I have to check it every day because I don't want something getting posted because a lot of the posts are automated. Sometimes the automation breaks, and sometimes people tell me, "Oh, yeah, this is not working," or I'll happen to notice that instead of it posting correct information for an asset, it'll post variable names because it hasn't passed through correctly. And on my Discord server, there is a way now. If you just go to any post and react with a red cross, the red X icon emote, it does actually notify me that someone's found a post that they have issues with, and then I can go and check it out. So one of the latest updates I made. We'll close that. We'll close Aisha and Aisha X'd. Kevin Iglesias. We do love Kevin. Okay. So Kevin Iglesias has been on the Asset Store for some time. He was the guy that gave me a free copy of his Mimic asset. This chest that opens up with the teeth. It says here, this was created as a test for Kevin Iglesias' new asset when he was generous enough to gift it to me for feedback. So he gave me the asset and he's like, yeah, can you tell me what you think of this? And, maybe leave a review. I was like, do one better than that. Let me make a game. So I made this game, which I think is quite fun. Short game, simple game, but fun still. See? People agree. And what it does is it sets up this 3D scene, and then you have 3 chests underneath the 3 archways, and it's purely random. You click on a chest, and one of the chests will have a monster. The other 2 will have gold coins. Hence, Booty, the gold coins, and the Beast. I think that's one of my punniest titles yet, Booty and the Beast. I was quite pleased with that. Yeah, and it's free, so if you want to go play it, then, be my guest. But Kevin Iglesias does have some good assets. He did actually withdraw this asset. I don't know why. But, yeah, I spent a week or 2 creating this game, and I'm like, here you go. And he's like, yeah, thanks. I'm not going to have it on the store anymore. It was my first attempt at animation, he said. And I guess he wasn't that pleased with it, so he withdrew it. Yeah. But he's working on updating all his animations for his other packs at the moment. And to promote his new Archer animation pack, he did release this free version. This is Animation Light. I think it might contain 1 animation of somebody using a bow and arrow. Yeah. Definitely an Insta ad if it's an animation pack. Tasty characters. Look, more 2D stuff. All these cute people. And 4 different themes. Sea, castle, village, and forest. Bear, if you're still around, have you done any 2D games? Have you done any 2D work? Like tile maps and parallax scrolling and all that good stuff. They do look tasty, right? And for free as well. 15 characters. Forest theme, ready to animate, modulable. No animation included. Sorry, no amination. Amination. No amination included. That might be a problem. Although I know the later versions of Unity have some pretty good 2D rigging options. No amination, but ready for it. So it's obviously been created so you can separate out the parts and you can do the animation yourself, but I don't know. Maybe we'll have that as another Sandbox Saturday where we try and animate a 2D character. Wooden axe that we saw earlier. Cave Adventure Kit. You already own this package. Want to upgrade to the full? I think this might be the free asset of the week from the publisher sale. You know what they say, everything tastes better when it's free, right? I have for clients, I like working in 3D for my own projects. Interesting. So, if I'm not prying and if you're allowed to say, what type of games have you created in 2D? Is it like platformers? Is it like side-scrollers? Endless runners? Just curious. I mean, like I say, all the games that I played in the arcades growing up, obviously, were 2D. Things like Space Harrier. Things like Gauntlet. iRobot. iRobot. It was 2D. It did look 3D. Yeah, Cave Adventure Kit. Publisher of the Week, 3D Forge. For those that don't know, 3D Forge, the developer, sadly, took his own life recently. Yeah, so yeah, somebody that has experienced something similar almost exactly 12 months ago and did a fundraising stream for the AFSP, the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Did a fundraising stream for those that missed it with Irish John Games, Balint from Science Streams, and Nerduino. We played Shredder's Revenge, I think it was, TMNT. We had a shared stream and we all played it and raised money, and a good time was had by all for a good cause. So, visual novel and RPG recently. I had to use that character package that was on sale recently. Or maybe it was for free. So, yeah, Dialify. Easy dialogue system. This went free. This was posted on my Discord server recently. And look, perfect for narrative-driven games, RPGs, visual novels, and more. Look, look. That's what Bear was talking about. I really created a game that had dialogue in it that I would need something like this, but definitely check this out when that time arises. Cutie kitty in the house. How you doing? How's the relationship with Manadono going as far as the Jern Jam? Is the game progressing nicely? Is it ready to submit? Are you going to maximize the last 3 days, 6 hours and 53 minutes? Or closes? I do that with the Epic free games. It seems remotely like something I might play, just not right now. I buy it so I don't have to actually pay money later. Yeah, and those games also get posted on my Discord channel. Games Gone Free. There's a channel there that pulls in the Epic games. The game is getting there, fleshing out the kinks. So you're saying that your game is kinky? are now into adding more content phase. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That means everything's pretty much working and almost ready to go. My game needs some polish. One of the things I did consider was, did I make the grid too big? My intention was to obviously have it show Unity, to obviously have it a combination of kind of Tetris and Candy Crush, so a falling block game mashed up with a match 3 game. But I don't know if this is too big a screen area, especially given the size of the blocks. So what I was thinking was maybe I need to make it more like Candy Crush view than a Tetris view. Because there's only single blocks that are falling, and you know, they're not as big as Tetris blocks, because a Tetris block would be like 3 or 4 times the size potentially. So it would fill up this space quicker. Maybe I just need to take the camera closer. Possibly. Field of view 21. So I kind of zoomed in more like this. And it's something like this. And then you would actually see the butterflies clearer on the blocks. Be a bit more up close and personal. I'd obviously have to change where the blocks spawn, because now they're taking too long to come down. There they are. So you would see them better. I mean, I don't know if this is a better view. Possibly. I don't know. Have a look how it looks when there is a match 3. Okay, here we go. Choing. I mean, you can definitely see the blocks clearer with it being closer up. I'm tempted. I guess it's whether... I mean, the game does start with just 3 butterflies, and then it extends it every so often to add more into the mix, up to a total of 8. So you have different butterflies. I don't know, I'm kind of liking this up close. Maybe we need to go the smaller play space. I don't know. Oh yeah, at the moment it is kinky. That's what I'm fleshing them out. Alert, got some uni work to do. We'll speak soon. Bye guys. All right, Darren, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the lurk. Hopefully the uni work goes good for you. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm quite liking this. I think I'm almost convinced I'm going to change it. Because it was suggested by Max Speedy that after you get a match, maybe there's a power-up that gets released, and it allows you to move the player, Smug-Face Journ in this case, back up the screen. Because you can only move left and right, and when you get hit by a block from the top, like you see now, you do get knocked down to another level, which, as we can see, is not exactly working right now. It's moved down either half a level or 1.5 levels. But yeah, I'm liking this closer up one where you can see the butterflies better. Yeah, I think I might do that. I might go with that. Only downside is you're going to have less of a space to be able to... You have less time with the blocks falling to be able to push them into place. That's the only thing. What about if we move the character down and give it a test? Block player. So the block player is currently at 8. If we do like -4, 3, 2, 1, 1. So the character needs to be able to see which blocks are falling in order to get out of the way if they're falling in the column that you're in. I wonder if that's going to be... give you a lot of time, does it, to see a block and go, oh, need to move that one across. I don't know. Kind of liking it. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. That last minute change to how it looks. Just need a green and purple one to go in that middle part now. Ah, dang it. No, for some reason I couldn't get over there. That's not good. Ooh, look at all the matches. Oh, don't get biffed. Do. Yeah, I'm definitely liking this better. See more detail on the 3D butterflies when they come out of the blocks. You can see better detail on the sprites of the blocks. I'm stuck for some reason. Alrighty. Okay, last minute change. That looked like a bug. You saw nothing, cutie kitty. Move along. Okay. Alright. What I also need to do, and I probably should do sooner rather than later, is create a build. Because I'm creating this as a WebGL game, because nobody really wants to download an XC, do they? All my games, I think without exception in the past, have been Windows executables where you have to download it and then you have to install it and then you have to run it, and nobody really wants all that hassle if they can just click run game on the itch page and play it right there. So that's the plan. I was talking about the butterflies. What bug did you see on the butterflies? When the butterflies come out of the block, they're supposed to fly to 2 flowers randomly, and then they're supposed to fly off the screen, but at the moment they're flying to the 2 flowers and then flying to the middle of the play space. I need to figure that out, how that's happening. I'm not sure I'm aware of any other butterflies. Alright. See what you did there. Yep. Well, I think we might have just the perfect emote to gigantify for that, which would be butterflies are bugs. There it is. Bug. You got me. I think we probably need one of these as well. Yeah, it is true. My game is full of bugs. I cannot lie, cutie kitty. I can't tell a lie. Let's do a shout out for cutie kitty. See if we can get a nice clipperoonie. Yes, it's this one. It's the map. It's the phallic map. I see how it is. Yep, I got it. All right. Now there was something with moving to the left, right where Jern dropped, but the butterfly didn't go away. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like the game's going to get submitted and people are going to play it and they're going to be like, yeah, it's good, but there was this bug and this bug. And I'm going to try and iron out all the bugs best I can. That map doesn't look like a bug. It looks like a big something. That's the town of Phallus was on that map, Bear. I think that was what it was called. All right, so yes, I'm liking this closer up view to the point where I am just going to put a couple of quick changes in. The block generator starts all the way up here. We don't want it there now. We want it to be further down. Let's see how much further. I guess just above the second piece of wood. So let's try 6. And let's try not maximizing it so we can see what's going on. That's better. It starts off with just the 2 types of butterfly. And we should see the white one coming in momentarily. There it is. Well, I guess Churn got squished. Squished into oblivion. Alright, so what we can do, rather than taking out parts of it in case for some reason I need to reintroduce them again, just hide them for now. So take those out. And I'm going to duplicate the backplane just because we know that one was the original size. We'll hide the original backplane. We'll call the new one backplane new. And then we need to... I wonder if we just make it black. That'd be too much. Maybe dark brown. I'm just thinking something that's not grey, something that might make the blocks stand out a bit more. Possibly. I was taught that it was an engineering thing that every engineer just does. As an electrical engineer, I just need to follow instructions. Yeah, I get that. BG materials. So we don't have title panel map. So the title screen is green. I wonder how it would look in green. That's quite bright, isn't it? Which is not bad when it's the whole title screen, but I wonder if that's too bright for this. There's the global volume. There's too much bloom on that. There's the bloom. There's the bloom. Yeah, we don't need bloom. Dang it. Alright, we get a blue one we can drop on there. We get a match 4. Come on. Oh, we're going to get a 3. And another 3. What in the world? What was that? Dukesoft. That so confused me. I was like, what in the... Wait, what? The blurbs don't actually show up until they're finished, so there was nothing in the chat, there was nothing in my activity feed. I was like, what? Welcome in, Dukesoft. Thank you for throwing blurb biddies in my face. How you doing? Get a shout out for the Dukesoft himself. Perfect. It was perfectly timed as well. I don't remember that sound effect in my game. Oh, we got the Android. Dukesoft, do you remember that change was suggested by you yesterday? In yesterday's stream for an update, possible update to the calendar. Do you remember that conversation?
Nope, I don't believe it. Nope. I refuse to accept that.
What would you say if I said that I already implemented it? Would you be happy about that?
Oh.
About time. I know, I'm sorry it took me so long. Sorry it took me from yesterday, you talking about it, and to today, me implementing it. I just feel terrible that I kept you waiting. But anyway, so what the calendar switch does now is it chooses a random one from 3. Oh, hello. 25 minutes past 11, which is actually very accurate because that's exactly what it is right now, even though the clock updates every 5 minutes. Yes, so it picks a random option from 3 options. So now we have iOS, we have Android, and we have what I affectionately call iOS Droid, which is where it might get stuck halfway, which also updated the text, the verbiage for the redemption. But I can't actually go into StreamerBot and demonstrate it for you because StreamerBot is very temperamental at the moment when I'm actually streaming. For some reason, it doesn't like me touching it when I'm streaming. So yeah, I probably just have to use the redemptions the same as everybody else. But it is currently on cooldown, so I'm going to keep using it in the hope that at some point it will show you the half and half. So I'll leave that open. Anyway, last minute change to the camera view, and I decided that the play space, instead of being long and elongated like in Tetris, we're going to have it shorter, and makes it more of a challenge, more like a Candy Crush type screen. So we're going to see how that goes. Don't touch it. TOS! Gonna get myself cancelled. So yeah, so I don't know if the back's going to be green. I'm just like playing around with colours. I do like black. I know it's a bit stark, but I think it's going to make everything stand out better. Let's create a quick black material. Call it background black. And obviously it's white by default. We'll make it black. Okay, and then we will drag the, not that one, we'll drag the black onto it. See how it looks in black. Interesting. That one hit me on the head and it didn't bonk me, so that was, I mean, it's good for me, but it's one of the bugs. Yeah, I think it stands out all right. So I need to get rid of the shadows from the 3D butterflies and make them fly off the screen instead of to the center of it, but that's interesting. You can actually push blocks when they've landed. It's an intended bonus. Getting a bit short on space here. Need a white one to go down this empty channel. Come on, give me a white one I can push across. That would be good. No, I can't push that one across. No. Well, now I can't move anywhere and I'm stuck and I'm just going to get bonked. I'm bonked. Bonked. Journey over. Yeah, journey is in fact over at that point. iOS. No, we don't want the iOS one. We're still trying. Okay. So still like to do some work on the lighting. Still like to do some work on the global volume, post-processing, if you will. Have a look, see if any of these are more fitting now. So that was HDR profile. You're going to spell rhythm wrong, then TTS is not going to detect it as a word bot gamey, and so it's just going to spell it out. Just saying, you know, in future, if you want to correct that typo before you put it in there. What do you call a fashionable lawn statue with an excellent sense of rhythm? A metronome. That was double funny. RHYTHMN. Rhythm in the beginning. Coziness 2. Let's look how the blocks look in that one. It's quite vibrant, isn't it? Well, collision didn't quite work on that one. Ooh, pretty reds. Oh, didn't want to get bonked. Dang it. Well, the match threes are working, so I'm pleased with that. Detecting them all, it's dropping the blocks as it should. Yeah, I'm just going to get smushed at this point. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, now I've got some greens. Wink. Can we get another one match three before I stop it? Be a blue landing nicely on this spot here. Be good. Choing. Love how Germ pops up again. He gets squashed off the bottom of the screen. Look, his smug face pops up. Can't keep a good Germ down. Come on, boink. There he is. And I think I just heard another match three. There we go. Orange butterflies. And doink. Alrighty. Excellent. Alright, so coziness, we're going to leave it on that for now. Coziness 2. Let's have a look. I think coziness 2 is better. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with coziness 2. Okay, so now potentially we've got, as we've zoomed in, we have flowers that are off the screen. Originally we had 3 flowers each side. And now we can only see some of them. So drag it in, I guess. And then this one. And take that close to. Okay, we don't want any of the flowers casting shadow off. Okay, now this one. Again, we don't want it casting any shadow. Third one. Shadows off. And if we turn shadows off on these ones. Off. Off. Alrighty. Oh no! Look, Dukasoft, did you see what happened? Dark Muppeteer came in, tried to change it, and it got stuck halfway. So now we have half iOS and half Android. Is that the kind of thing you were thinking of, Dukasoft? Perfect. Okay, good. Good. Now we have half and half. Okay. Welcome in, Dark Muppeteer. Thank you for that redemption. I like how clear the butterflies are now that it's zoomed in. Yeah, that was one of the things that I wasn't sure about. Balked it, win. That is actually a new thing we introduced today. Dukasoft suggested it on the last stream to have something not just iOS and not just Android, something like, hey, it tried to change it, but it got stuck. So last night I did some work on it and actually got it to do it. And Dukasoft and I were both running the redemption today trying to get it to switch and were unsuccessful. So GG's! Dark Muppeteer got it. Okay, so we've moved the flowers, we've turned the shadows off, and now let's have a look and see how we've changed the post-processing profile, if the butterflies still look clear, and if they do in fact still land where they're supposed to land. Oh, got bonked. I need a blue one. No, not a white one. I need a blue one. I need a blue one over here. Oh no, not that far. Here we go. There it is. Doink. Got the 3. Ah, got biffed. Didn't want to get biffed. There's a 3. There's another 3. There's another 3. I'm gonna have to. It'd be nice if I had time to figure out how I can register those combos. That would be good. Now we need a purpley one or a blue one to come down here. Please, that would be nice. There we go, purpley one, as I requested. Alright, now we need a blue or a red. This side, because I can't do much anywhere else. There's a red, here we go. Boom! No, I'm going to take a hit on that one because we need a blue. I think we need a way, maybe after 5 seconds, if you're not already. Yeah, I'm going to need to implement that. After you're being bonked down, maybe 5 seconds later it brings you back up, otherwise it's going to be too easy to get stuck back down there. Okay, so player knocked down half a row needs fixing. Then also if player every 5 seconds player not at y equals, and where does the player start off? block player, y equals 1. Player not at y equals 1. Move player up 1. And up 1 would be taking 1 off. So 1 from y. Game over when player gets knocked down and a collider is beneath them. Okay, create game. UI, game music, bugs. Keep waiting for the left and right Arkanoid next level warp doors to appear while you're playing. Trying not to get feature creep here, Anders, but that might be something. That's something we could add in as an Easter egg, possibly, maybe. All right, so for those that weren't here for the stream yesterday, there is a new publisher sale that launched this week. We had a quick look earlier. There's the asset. Well, there's the link to the asset that's free this week, which is usually $19.99. So go and fill your boots and get that one. And I can take that off my list for reminding everybody. Also, a reminder of Anders needs no reminder because Anders has already purchased it, but there is a Cinti Studios Humble Bundle. There's the link. Every time the Jern block gets hit and goes down, it should play Jern's voice effect. Did you suggest that earlier, Anders? Somebody suggested that earlier. I don't remember who it was now. I could put that in, but I don't actually have that. I could like scrub through the videos or try and find a clip where I can take it from. I didn't. That's funny. So now we've had 2 people that said it should do that, and I think it's a good suggestion. So, but one issue at the moment, I don't have an audio clip that says that. And I don't really want to go to Jern and be like, hey, just say this, would you, and send me the audio. So I wonder if there's a clip that we can take it from. Show browser. Show browser. All right, so we've got Jern's channel, videos. We want probably clips. And we're going to select all the clips. And we have, what's the word, feck is not in the title of any of them, because that would make it too easy, wouldn't it? Message from past John. No, we want the E version, not the U version. England beat Canada 33-13 to win Women's Rugby World Cup for 3rd time. Yeah, buddy. Sorry to the Canadians in chat. If you're still here, you'll get sorry about that. Okay, so not that one. What did you do? What did you do on stream today? Well, it's funny you ask because we just spent time looking through Jern's clips. Wait, Clayman's live? Why didn't I get that notification? Oh, I did 1 hour ago. Okay. Well, let's do a shout out for the mighty man of Clay. Let's have a flipperoonie. And he's live now, so if you want to go and see if you can even rickroll him, because he loves that.
Nice ocean waves. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out. That's gonna be it for
Rage
me
quit.
today. Let's go and raid our friend.
All right. That was when he got the partner announcement when Twitch actually joined his chat and said, hey, you know, we approved your partner application. That was funny, but I don't think he said feck on that one. Let's have a look. Say the word. Just say it. Do you think they do that for all partners? I'm curious now. I mean, there must be a lot of people that make partner. A lot of streamers. Do Twitch staff actually go into every chat and tell people? Is that how they let them know? I wonder if that's a common thing, or they just pick some at random and Joan was just lucky. Herein lies the challenge, trying to find John saying one of the words that he says most commonly, and you can't find it in any clips. I'm proud of that too, but I'd be proud if you could just say the word feck. That'd be great. Thanks. Was he about to say it at the end? Or were we back to the U version again? That's not what I need, John. Come on. Just say it. You know you love to say it. 7 years ago. I want something more recent if possible. Last year. Who knew it would be so difficult to find Jan just saying the word feck? You want MP3s? I can find and get them. I already have feckety. I mean, if you have feck, I mean, I would sooner have like just the short form rather than feckety, but if you have feck, then yeah, either an MP3 or a WAV, either would work. Thank you. Yeah, trying to actually find him saying it. Oh, look, here's the one I clipped. One of the famous clips. Feck shouldn't be too hard to find, right? You'd think so. I'll grab it here. I mean, if you have it, when you have it, if you can let me know, Anders, and then I can stop looking. Blah, blah, blah. A little something like remember that. Enter not yet, obviously. 5 seconds. Jackie raids. I'm guessing this was a big raid. I'm going to say, did that say 843? Holy cheese. Got 3 follows yesterday. 3 follows in one stream. That's, I think, almost unprecedented. Too smug. Mm. Mm. Wait, how much in the zone was I that I didn't even see Mrs. Gamey out on the porch? What? Do. All right, so, who knew it was one of the words that he uses most often we couldn't actually find in a clip. Just say it. Just say it. Not what we need though. Just say the word. It'll be in here somewhere. I know it has. Surely. That one's just called clip. Aye, aye, aye. And width, yeah, yeah. Mhm. Amy. Yeah. Yeah. Beep. Good day, sir. Okay, so we need really is something where he looks like he might be getting irate. Or maybe something like this surprises him, possibly. It was Jeepers back. Could we pull it from that? Might be able to. All right, I want to see if I can get it out of this one. Download Twitch VOD. Submit. Boop, beep, bop, boop, boop. Okay, so 1080p. You could have FEC, Beepers FEC, and FECity random. No, because it's just going to be when the block goes dunk, so it just needs to be something quick. I think having too many syllables is going to throw it off. So, yeah, I think we're just going to go for FEC at this point. The MP3. Download MP3. Did it download it, or did it just open up a new website and some more ads? Converting MP3 download successful. Check downloads folder. Okay. Okay, so now I need to see if I can load this into Camtasia, or I can hopefully flipperoonie it. Don't tell Jern I'm stealing audio from his VODs. Shh, he needs to know. Okay. All right, so I've got the MP3 in there. Drag it down onto a track. I just got to find out where he said it. What was the actual timestamp in particular? Just there. I drop all that off at the front. And then crop everything off after it. And then zoom, 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 zoom as much as I can so we can flip it. Flip it from there. back to there. Flip that. Wait, what's going on in OBS? Well, I'm not OBSing. Oh, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Do. Skip the pickle. Let's get a clip out for Skip, shall we? So Skip the pickle, for those that don't know, is actually Risto's twin brother, Risto Rock. Skip the pickle. And I believe that Skip, when Skip started streaming, he was actually using a PS5, but I think he has since moved to a PC. All right, see if we can get a clipperoonie. Skip playing some games. Wait, what? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. And the clip machine balked and showed a still image. But there, in fact, is Skip the Pickle. As a pickle. VTubing would be my guess. I don't know why the clip machine does that sometimes. It just sits there and it's like, yeah, we're going to show you the first frame and then we're just going to pause. We're going to pause for as long as the clip should last, but we're not actually going to show you the video. All right, back to the FEC. Here we go. Not very long, is it? I mean, it'll do at a pinch, but... Go back to 2 seconds. What? What is going on right now? There's a pickle in the house. I'm just gonna have to deal with it.
Made it. But yes. Wins are a plus.
Music, don't start again. Don't be rude. Let's watch the clip. Fall Guys. Look at that. We're just talking about Skip, and what are the chances Skip raids in? How you doing, Skip? What was going on today in your stream? Spill the tea. It's been a hot minute since I was able to get over to one of your streams. I was just telling people, the party people here, that when you started, you were streaming from a PS5, I believe? And then didn't you migrate to a PC, possibly? I don't know. I'm so out of the loop sometimes, it's ridiculous. But what did you do today? What happened in your stream? Tell me all the stuff. Okay, I need to know. The party people need to know. And hopefully while we're talking, they're busy dropping you follows, because we now had the clipperoonie. We tried to get a clip of you earlier, and it just showed somebody standing there on a golf course. It was quite bizarre because my clip machine balked, and it just showed the first frame, and then it just froze for what would be the duration of the clip, and then it went away. So yeah, welcome on in. Thanks again for the raid. For the party people just joining us, I'm Lee, aka Big Gamey, and I usually work in the Unity game engine, working on a game called Rescue Ball. But for the past couple of weeks, as you can see from the counter at the bottom, we've been working on the Jern Jam, where the theme is man versus nature. So yeah, that's what we're working on at the moment, and we're trying to find Jern on one of his clips saying the word feck so we can get it in the game, but it's actually harder than you would think. Dreaming Truth, welcome on in. Good to see you. I am doing well. Was working on a wood burn. I actually haven't really streamed since April, so you weren't missing much. That'll be why. I started on a PS4, not a PS5. What am I talking about? Graduated to PC. Yeah, I got that part right. Been too long, my friend. Love your face. Love your face. Okay, skip the pickle. In fact, I am going to throw this back right at you. Wapow. Right in the face. There you go. Nice. Nice indeed. It's great to see you. It's been far too long. I need to swing by and catch one of your other streams. Thank Thank you, Mrs. Gamey, for a cup of tea and cookies. What? I think I'm falling in love with you all over again. Thank you very much. Look at that, cup of tea and some cookies. Yeah, so working on a wood burn. Can you tell us any more detail? Do you have any links? Do you have any stuff you can show off to the party people on this Sandbox Saturday? Wood burning. Skip the pyrographer. Who knew? I know, Bear. I know. I'm a romantic hole sucker. Just tell me. I can take it. Oh, nice hot steaming cup of tea, not like the cold coffee that Bear makes me drink. And white chocolate chip and macadamia cookies. Chef's kiss. I can post a pic. It is a huge piece. It is a skull with some floral accents. Very nice. Well, if you're not already following Skip the Pickle, it's an easy fix. You either click the heart at chat. Heart at chat? Let's try that again. You either click the heart at the top of chat when the shout out went through earlier, or you can just click on Skip the Pickle's name and look, you just click on the name in chat right there, and then you get the little heart that shows up. I mean, it's filled in for me because I'm already following Skip, but if you're not following, just go ahead and click on that and yeah, do the thing. Oh, did you put it on my Discord? Are you on my Discord? Or were you putting Discord in thinking it would show your Discord and it's on your Discord server? I'm going to post now. Okay. All right. Building the tension. I'm just going to have a quick look through a couple of my channels while I'm waiting for the post. I've got a few extra assets on here today. My going live announcement. Getting raided by Sir Skip of Pickleshire. New and Reds. There's Skip. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah, you can either post it in, well, show your work would be the best channel. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in there. And I see you already typing. You already got it. Skip's a Discord pro. Why am I trying to teach my granny to suck eggs, as they say? Piece I'm working on about... Wow! Wow, that deserves a wow. There's a wow. I'm going to react to it. And I don't share my Discord on stream, but I'm going to go ahead and download this image. I'm going to call it Skip Stuff and put it in my downloads folder. And then if I already have the browser open. So what I can do is I can now go downloads and Skip Stuff. Look at this. Look, how amazing is this? Look at the level of detail. I'm speechless. It's not even I'm speechless, Skip. That is amazing. I got line work down, learning shading as I go on this one. OBS has a new hotfix that says this issue may also have caused increased resource usage. Oh, so Bear, get your new OBS. What is it? 32.0.1 that I updated as soon as I saw it. And wow, that is this. That level of detail. So 2 questions. Number 1, is this a commission? And number 2, did you have reference material, or are you just like doing it from your brain? That is fantastic. I guess this part at the top, is that just like penciled out, ready to burn? And then obviously you can see which parts have been burned already. That is very impressive. This is the first piece I've tried shading. Still pretty you're pretty new to this craft. It seems like you're a bit of a pro. I mean, the only other pyrographer I can think of, I know Berlin probably knows thousands, but is Anchored Albatross. Does the maps and things. And yeah, this is something else. I don't know if Berlin's still in here. Berlin, have you seen this? The Anchored Albatross.
Gonna run out of fish. Oh, 3 exclamation points.
Figures we get a painted by numbers and we wouldn't get a pyrographer clip, but thank you, Berlin. Berlin, have you seen this piece? Look at this piece of skips. This is impressive stuff.
That's a clip.
Zach, welcome in. Hey, first time watching, I want to ask if I still don't understand the docs about certain code.
Well, damn.
Is it okay to just look at other projects that use the code? I mean, there's nothing says you can't use anything as reference material. Yeah, I mean, if you have any more specifics, but documentation, sometimes you're lucky if there is even documentation for code. Sometimes when you buy assets from the asset store, they say fully documented code. You can actually take code, and if you need it documenting or if you need it explaining, you can just throw it into something like ChatGPT and say, please explain to me what this does, or please comment this code, and it'll do it for you. Thank you, Bear. You know how much I love this song. Not a commission. It's going to be up for sale. It is a collab between a local tattoo artist and I. She drew with pencil and I am burning it in. She's always wanted to see her work burned into wood, so I got aboard and said, bet. I love that. Tattoo artist says, oh, I love this design. You know, I'd love to see it burned in wood, but, you know, I don't think anybody could actually do it. And Skip's like, hold my beer. Nice. I like it. Albs is my mentor. She taught me most of everything I know. Nice, nice. Piece of skip, I thought it was wood. Or maybe it was wood that was found in a skip. Did you think about that? You don't call them skips in the US, though, do you? You call them dumpsters? Dumpster diving. In England, they're called skips. Blah, blah, blah. Hello, everyone. How you doing? 8-Bits, welcome on in. Long time no see. How are you doing? Hey, thank you for the answer. No problem, Zach. No problem at all. Dreaming Truth. Since you've already spoken in chat, I do have anonymous follows on, but I'm going to say thank you for that follow, since you've already made yourself known. Yeah, this is some amazing stuff, Skip. Yeah. If you want to see Skip working more on this piece and possibly other pieces as he extends his craft, absolutely go drop him a follow. Okay? It is a little piece of me. I put a little bit of my soul in each piece I do. I love that. I love that. Yeah. So when you do wood burning, I don't know, I've never really watched Alb create a full piece, but is it like when you do a painting and you sign your name? Do you like burn your name on the back, or is there any way of identifying a piece from a specific pyrographer when they've finished work? I don't really know how that side of it works. And maybe there's not a hard and fast rule. Maybe it's different for every person. Doing good. Finally got free time. Doing good. Finally got free time from my new position, so now spending free time on a boss fight for my project. Nice, nice. Very nice. I actually have a brand, so my signature is the same on every piece. This is great stuff, Skip. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, this is I really like this. And I can totally see this as a tattoo. That definitely fits with the story. Yeah. And thanks again for the raid. Appreciate that. It's when you came in, we were actually busy trying to find Irish John Games saying the word feck in one of his clips, because we're trying to get that into the game, but we're struggling a bit. Anders kind of gave me a little bit of hope that he might have something I can use, but I'm busy struggling at the moment trying to get a clip-a-rooney of that. I did a signature on my tablet and sent it to a machinist friend who made me a cattle brand. It's interesting. So does that mean you've now got something that you can just pretty much heat up and then just like rubber stamp, like just burn it straight in? Definitely going to get the consistency there. Very nice. Excellent. Yeah. So if you want to watch some more possible wood burning of this particular item and possibly other items, drop, skip, a follow. Okay? Don't hop, skip, and jump. Drop, skip, follow. There you go. Alrighty. That is great. Yeah. And now it's on my Discord server for all eternity. Oh, I'm actually going to click a heart on it as well. Great. And if somebody else comes in and they see it and they go, well, that's great, and they click on heart, then it will also appear in the most loved channel that I have. Oh, jeez. Dog's getting all excited because the mail van that comes every single day is driving past. So, yeah, time to get excited. I noticed my signature was different because each piece of wood burns different. So I had the brand made, same every time. Yeah, I bet. I didn't really think about that. But I guess, yeah, if you use different types of wood, then it reacts differently, doesn't it? I guess you get, when you're actually burning, I guess like softer woods would react differently to hardwoods. And I wonder if there's a particular type of wood that, like, say, Alb uses for all the pieces, or if it depends on what piece is being done. Maybe like a harder wood might be better for shading because you don't sink into the wood so much when you're burning. I don't know. It's nothing I've ever done. It's very interesting, but I've not done anything like it myself. But yeah, I didn't even think about getting a branding or something that you could brand with. Very interesting. All right, so I'm going to pause the music. I'm going to jump back into Camtasia and actually see whether we can use, at least as a placeholder for now, if not as the final audio. Let's have a listen. Yeah, we can't go from 1 because that brings it in. So I think if we go from 2, and then if we flip that off, and let's listen. I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy with that. Not very clear, is it? You probably can't even hear it because I'm doing it in Camtasia and I don't think I have audio set up for it. Let's have a look. What I can do, let's move this over here and then move this over here and then ripple delete that and I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy enough to use that. Although we need something, so I might just put it in for now. See how we go. Thanks for the lurk, Skip. Thanks again for the raid. Amazing stuff. I use basswood. Never heard of basswood. Exclusively because it has very light grains. It's like drawing on paper. I think Albs uses basswood, walnut, and birch. Nervous to try other woods. Get all the love. Head to raid and ram. I promise my little girl will go to the park. Gonna go before weather changes. All right, Skip. Enjoy the family time. That's much more important than anything else. So, yeah, hope you have some fun, and I hope the weather holds out for you so you can get to the park. Alrighty. Yeah, big thanks from Ella too. So, yeah, what I'm going to do, I don't know if you can hear, I don't think you probably can, but I have a clip I'm going to use now. So let me just do one more test. I might need to see if I can fade it out because it does kind of audio effects, fade out, drag in the fade out. So now. I don't know. All right, I'm going to use it for now as a placeholder. Unless if we get a better one, then I'll update it. But export audio only. I'm going to call it, unsurprisingly, fec.wav, and we're going to go into the Flutterbox folder, assets, BG audio, effects, save. Close out Camtasia. Nope, don't want to save that project. And I really need to catch up on streams and see what you've been doing lately. Well, lately, for the past 2 weeks, I've been working on the Journ Jam game, which is Flutterblocks, and we're just about to show Unity. Just about to get the word fec in there because it's for the Journ Jam. And so when Journ gets bopped on the head as the player, we want it to say fec. But having looked through the clips Journ has, not as easy as you'd think to find him saying the word, like the flowers and wood frame. Thank you. Yeah, so it's all about butterflies, hence Flutter block. We've got a couple of scenes. This is the main play scene, and then main menu. This is the main menu that we have at the moment. It's all about breaking butterflies out of ice blocks, glass blocks, and freeing them. So they start off in the game as 2D representations on the blocks. They fall down like in Tetris. You can shove them into different lanes, different columns as the player, move left and right. And the game starts off with a couple of different types.
Andy, come here.
But we want the effect to be when the
Come here, Milo.
butterflies
Come here, Milo.
bop him on the head. You get match 5. Whoa, match 5. First time I've seen that. Yeah, so
Milo.
when you get bopped like this and you see the stars, boink.
Milo.
That was actually, thank you, Bear. That was perfect timing. Jen got bopped on the head by a block and it went, "You've got mail." I'm like, wait, I haven't even put an audio sound in yet. Thank you for that. Yeah, in fact, the funny thing is we don't have mail. They're actually delivering opposite. They've done our side of the street already and they're going down the other side. But yeah, we haven't checked it yet, so we actually do have mail. Hello again, JD. Welcome back. I actually said JD's not here, so we've just been sitting here waiting till you came back. You haven't missed anything. We waited for you, so good to see you again. We did have a raid from Skip the Pickle. Showed us his amazing pyrography. And yeah, now he's headed off to the park for some family time. So we're trying to get Journ with a fec audio clip. So if we go into BG effects, there it is. I'm not happy with it, but I'm going to use it because it's all I have at the moment. So if we pause the music and then we give it a try.
Fec.
See, it's not great, is it? Yeah, I'm going to use it because it's all I have right now. Anybody can find a better audio clip of Journ saying fec, then please let me know and I'll throw it in. Okay. Now we need to add it into the audio manager. Sounds we currently have is just one. And to say we want 2 sounds. And instead of block break-in, we're going to have player hit. What? Where do you guys find this stuff? I don't even want to know what you search for, but thank you for the biddies, guys. Appreciate it. I want to look at the VOD from yesterday and create a clip for that specific part. You mean the hours and hours stream that Journ did yesterday and try and find the word fec in it? Yeah, I don't really have time to watch his video, but if anybody has a timestamp of where he says it, I'll happily pull it out. Someone says, hey, look, he says it in the intro. If you jump to 17 minutes and 3 seconds, I'll happily download that VOD, grab the audio and clip it like we just did with the clip. Alrighty, so for now, we have it in there. Pitch is going to be 1, volume is going to be 1. All right, so now we need to go to the code. Let's head on over to the code. Player controller, show code. All right, so where do we need to put it? That's where we're blocked and can't push. Don't want that. It's inside the collision where it hits the player. And this is where it takes one off and knocks them down. So we need it in here. So this line here determines where we're being hit as the player, and -1F means we're being hit on top. So that's where it plays the particle system. So we need it under here. So the audio manager, we grab that and then close that and then paste that and then take it out as a comment. And then I'm going to say player hit. That's the one we just created. All right, and now show Unity. All right, pause the music and we'll hit play and we'll see if in fact we get Jern with one of his most famous words when we get hit. Here we go. I mean, it's not the clearest, but it'll do until I get something better. Do 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 do. Choing. Oh, if we can get that blue one over there. Go, go. Oh, no, we're too low down. Never mind. That's not going to happen, is it? Let's see if we can get a red. Oh, there we go. We're going to get a match 3 at the bottom left. Choing. Choing. And the reds. And the blues. Choing. I need to get a white down there. No, not. I've messed it up. There. That one there. Yeah, buddy. Now we're getting it. Come on. We got this. This is why we need the code in so that we can actually move back up. Otherwise, it's going to be very short. It would be nice if we had a purple. There it is. Doing. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. No, we want a red. Why? Now I'm stuck. Okay. I don't know, kind of quite like the short one. All right, he says it in the intro at around the 1350 mark. Look at Cutie coming in and being a hero. Okay, so instead of clips, we're now going to look at VODs, or past broadcasts, as they like to call it. And the one from yesterday, it will be this one. And 1350. 1350, look at that. Show browser. Yeah, I heard Fekete. I just need the word feck. I need the short form. Okay, there's no one my missus is that stupid. She thought conveyor belts were only in movies and not an actual thing used. I mean, if you haven't been to an airport and stood on a conveyor belt, or, you know, if you didn't, I mean, how have you not seen them in supermarkets? Hmm. Have a good rest of the stream. Take care. You too, JD. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. When are you streaming next, JD? We did a shout out earlier, but let's get another SO out there so we can get a quick clipperoni for JD Vamenos's.
I don't want anybody hearing me saying, oh daddy, oh daddy, oh daddy, over and over again.
Well, it's a good job it wasn't clipped then, and then people get to see it all the time. So, yeah, you definitely covered yourself there, JD. GG's! All right, yeah, I think that was a Fekete. I don't think we heard an actual feck in there. Hmm. 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 Now I've heard two Feketes, but not a feck. a good timestamp, Cutie. I just don't think it's longer than the one I already have. Yeah, it's you know, if he was like, "What the feck," then I think I'd be able to clip it. But I think that particular one is just as short as the one I have, and it's very difficult to clip around it. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll probably just stick with the one I have. Let's show it again. Show Unity. Yeah, I think that'll do for now anyway. What are you laughing at, Malin? You're laughing at the feck. We're going to get a match 4 now. 1, 2, 3. Another match 4. And a match 3. Yeah, I need to put the code in where we can start moving back up the screen, because this is a bit of a showstopper when you get to this point. Oh, look, a double combo. Really nice if I can detect those. You know, if they happen like that in quick succession, and then give you a combo bonus. I'm going to put that down as a note.
Heard that from people who like catch crabs. It's just their startle response.
To freeze?
Yeah.
That confused
like
me.
deer in a headlights thing, and I don't know why it works.
So Mike's was wondering what's the likelihood of seeing a giant sandworm today?
A giant sandworm, not likely. But if you mean like a...
Whoa.
Woo! Scared
Woo!
the dickens out of me.
Scared the dickens out of me. I love that. Laughing at the clip. Oh, okay. Well, I can do a bit more, but I have my own project to work on. Oh, absolutely, Cutie. Yeah, I didn't mean to take you on as part of my team. I was struggling to find a usable feck, shall we say? Dark Muppeteer with the dancing Kevins. Oh, I have some Balint stickers down here, look. Look at that, look. One of us, one of us. And look, one of the newest stickers, look. Look at that, look. Yeah. If you want to win some stickers like that, you need to get yourself over to Balint's stream. And for every hype train level that gets completed, he gives away stickers. Look at this, look. Look, fantastic stickers. Somebody else that also gives away stickers on their stream. Nerduino. Let's get a SO for Nerduino so we can see. Got my stickers including 6 Kevins and the Jurassic Park Dino Chase. Excellent.
You're in Durham, North Carolina to get some server appliances in good health. Are these like, so when you say server appliances, is this like washing machines and dryers and things that the appliances use to do their laundry and stuff? Or? Okay, okay, it's a bad dad joke to start the stream. See, it's a bad dad joke. It's always about. I mean, there's no such thing as a good dad joke, but
Not just a former NASA scientist, but also king of the dad jokes. It is true. Yeah. Did we in fact get a shout out for the teas today? I don't think we did. See if we can fix that, because, you know, such a tease has his own command. No, get Dukasoft, get your clip off. Dukasoft. There we go. Clip of Anna, quick, quick. There we go. That is a lot of
surprisingly
something.
stable. I mean, there's nothing unstable about it, right? We're not deleting things, we're not culling things, we're not doing anything. The only thing we've actually done is we've loaded 8 gigabytes of duckies into RAM for some weird reason. And then just said, like, yeah, render it.
Yeah, just 8 gig of duckies. Just render it. You know, it's nothing. Just 8 gig. How you doing, Anna? Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Always appreciated. It's usually, you know, I'll just take a mouthful of cookie or something, and they'll be like, "Hey, there's a raid." I'm like, "Yum yum 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 yum." I want to welcome everybody with a mouthful of cookie. What were you up to today, Anna? What did I miss? Tell me all the things. I always try and swing by Anna's stream when I can, but more often than not, I'm actually not at my desk, which is annoying, because I'll be out and I'll be shopping somewhere and I'll get my phone will go ding and it'll say, Anna Sasdev has gone live. I'm like, I'm not home. Stony Eagle, did Duka stream? I mean, yes and no. Duka has done some streams, so does qualify as a streamer. But, you know, his last stream was December 2024. Yeah, so he definitely owes us. That's why he has a command tease in this stream, because he's just a tease. Exploding duckies. That was a lot of duckies right there. I was very confused for a moment. Yes, I was testing out my game engine a bit. Ooh. Cluster bomb of duckies. Frumius, how you doing? Welcome on in. I'm impatiently waiting for him to give me a nice overview, but he refuses. Duke streams drone footage, yeah. That would mean you missed it. I mean, hasn't missed a recent one. How about that, Dukasoft? Yeah? Yeah? Doing nice, just tired. It's been a long day already, but did some nice fixing of a web view repo I'm basically reworking from the ground up. Very nice, Anna. You always seem to be hard at work. If I'll tune into your stream, I'll bring it up, and I'll be like, sometimes I'll lurk, and I'll be like, you always look like you're so productive. I don't know, I need to take a leaf out of your book. Not on Sandbox Saturdays, because we're more laid back a bit then, but yeah. So, my name's Lee, for those people that don't know me. Bit gamey. I've been streaming for probably 4.5 years now, something like that. I usually work in the Unity game engine, as you can see here. And for the past couple of weeks, we've been working on the Journ Jam that you can see at the bottom of the screen. The theme of the jam is man versus nature. We have 3 days, 5 hours and 10 minutes left. And it's kind of a Tetris meets Candy Crush type game that we're working on. It revolves around butterflies and the evil scientists capturing the butterflies for experiments, and you have to bust them out of their boxes by matching like species together. So we spent some of today trying to find a clip of Irish John Games saying the word feck, so that when a block hits the player on the head, we have an audio clip, we have a sound. We found one. It wasn't great. I clipped it. We're using it, but, you know, I'd like to have another version ideally. But, you know, we just make do and muster, as they say. Just popping in to say hi. Well, hi, Frumius. Good to see you. It always looks like that, but it rarely feels like that. I know. Yesterday, I was like hyper-focused and I had a 7.5-hour stream. And then before I knew it, I'm like, wait, what's the time? What? What's going on right now? How is that 7.5 hours? But there we are. It was what it was. Father Ted has a lot of effects in it. You're not wrong. But, you know, since it's the Jern Jam and it's organised by Irish John, I figured I should probably put him in it. Like his face is in it right here. Smug germ face. Look, right there. So this is the game as it stands at the moment. It starts off with 3 species of butterfly that you have to try and match. You can push the blocks into different columns. And when Jern gets hit on the head, he says feck. So, yeah. And when you make a match, things happen. Like, hopefully we're about to see at the bottom. There we go, match 3. We actually got a match 5 this morning, which was a first. But, yeah. As the game goes on, it does add more breeds in, or species. Not breeds, they're not dogs. Adds more species in. So now we've had the white one there. So as more species get added, also the game speeds up. So the blocks start dropping faster. And when Jern gets bonked on the head, he says feck, and he does get knocked down a bit further. So, yeah, there we are. That's the game as it currently stands. I mean, it's playable. It needs some bugs fixing. It needs some tweaks. But as Cutie Kitty pointed out earlier, since there are insects in the game, it will always have bugs. So, good point, well made. Yeah. So there it is. That's what we created. That's what's going to get submitted. And yeah, it'll look a little bit different when it goes in. But what we worked on last stream was, in fact, the title scene, the main menu, if you will, which was this. So we've got a start flower to click on to start the game and a quit flower to leave the game. And that's where we be at. I see. I think the max is match 7, which will be awesome to see and try. Yeah, I mean, you could have inverse. Thank you, Bear. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what would 7 be the maximum? Could have. Yeah, it would be 7. Oh my goodness. A bit of cookie went down the wrong way. Thank you for that joke, Bear. Yeah, I guess 7 because 7 columns, so you could have... Actually, no, I don't really know what the maximum would be because you wouldn't be able to have 3 one side and 3 the other side and then drop one in the middle and make a 7. Because if 3 were touching, as soon as 3 touch, they blow up. But yeah, I'm curious what the max would be. Because what I talked about in the last stream was, should we have, as well as the score at the top left, should we have like number of match 3s, number of match 4s, but not knowing what the maximum could be, I would have to have quite a few and then just maybe illuminate them or turn them on in the UI when they got matched. Because I can determine in the code when a certain number of matches happen. So, you know, it prints match 3 to the screen, says match 4. I think we even still might put it out to the console. Yeah, so like 3 times combo. So we know when these things happen. 3 times combo. So it would be easy enough to update the UI to say how many times it had happened. But 2 to the left, 2 to the right. And 2 vertically. And the last one will be in the middle making a T. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. So if we had something up here, said like match 3s, match 4s, match 5s, match 6s, match 7s, and then we could show that during the game. Yeah. Let me add that to my list of things to do. Show in UI. Match 3. Match 4. But only enable when greater than 0. Okay, 7 will be very hard though. Yeah, what I'd like to do as well, I mentioned it earlier, is like when you, and I don't know if I can detect this, when a match happens and the blocks fall down, then the process of the blocks falling down creates another combo, and you know, so on and so forth, to then have a, I could then call that a combo. So you'd have like, oh, match 3, these blocks fall down. Oh, match 4, yeah, combo, match 7, and then do that and be able to detect that. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how I would detect that it was caused by the blocks falling and not by any other reason. In fact, I guess it wouldn't have to be just from blocks falling, would it? You could just say, okay, if there are this many matches in this short time frame, like, okay, there's a match 3, and then there's a couple of seconds, and there's a match 4, and then a couple of seconds, and then if it's outside of that window, whatever I determine it to be, then it's no longer considered part of that combo. I wonder if we could do that. It's possible. I guess we kind of stumbled into just working on the jam game now, which we probably should do, given that, you know, it closes in, or the deadline is 3 days and 5 hours. So we do increase the speed now as the game goes on. We do increase the number of butterflies up to a maximum of 8. We've changed the camera position, so now the camera is closer. You can see the blocks clearer, easier to determine which butterflies need to match next to which other ones, and also to incorporate accessibility. We've not just had butterflies of the same design but different color, but each one be a different design. So even if you have color perception issues, you should still be able to play it. Okay, so we've got the feck in there. I'm pleased that we've got something. So at least now we have something audible when player gets hit. Right, what should we do next? Let's do the moving upwards every 5 seconds. So show code. All right, so this is the player controller. What we need is, let's have a method called you lift me up. Wait, somebody's looking at my Kirby. Of course, it's Ice Bear Bear. Ice Bear Bear is a great stream with lots of Kirbys in and redemptions. If you're not following Ice Bear Bear and you like game dev streams, you should definitely drop him a follow. Hang on a minute, I've just got a phone call coming in. Okay, so next thing we're going to do is we're going to move Jern back up the screen. So when you get donked on the head, the penalty for that is you move further down. If you get bumped into another block beneath you, which we haven't coded yet, then it'll be game over. But if you're still playing and you've just been knocked into empty space in the grid, then I would say we'll give it X number of seconds. We'll see. I'm going to start with 5 seconds and see how that works. And then after another 5 seconds, if you're still not at the starting row, then it'll move you back up again. I think we can do this. I think we've got this, right? Tell me we've got this. We've got this. All right, so I'm going to call the method you lift me up, and then I guess we call it every 5 seconds. I don't think that's going to impact things too much. We don't actually have a start method yet, so let's create a start method, and then we're going to invoke repeating. Thank you, Bear. Thank you. Somebody has faith. All right, so invoke repeating. We're going to call the method that we just created. You lift me up, and we're going to create it after 5 seconds and every 5 seconds. Okay. Okay. Let me just scroll down here and click on that. Okay. Oh, Tones and I. And so it's got to be a nice bear track. I won't skip that like I skipped the track earlier for Tatum by mistake. Yeah, I try not to skip requests if at all possible, because, you know, people tend to get a bit upset if they request a song and then you skip it, not realizing. Yeah. Alrighty. Oops, I cut in front of you. That's okay. That's okay. It's you got there first, so I just didn't want to skip it to get to my song. I don't mind skipping it if it's the regular playlist, but I think I've actually heard this one. You know, I love the Tones and I Dance Monkey. Okay, so back to chord, ink chord, calling the method after 5 seconds, every 5 seconds. And what are we going to do? The first thing we need to do is check Y value of player, and then say if player not at Y equals 1, lerp up 1 level. So we're probably going to use do-tween for that, because do-tween is amazing, and do-tween lets you do, funnily enough, tweening. It's kind of in the name. I know that tweening is a term originally used for animation, where tweening is actually the frames in between 2 frames, so in between, hence tweening. But it's also used for basically, in this context, changing a value between 2 specific numbers smoothly. So what we want to do is say, okay, well, Jern's been knocked down 1, so now he's at row 2. We need to bring him back up to row 1, so we're going to move him up slowly. The first thing we need to do is check Y value of player. Oh, really? That's kind of combined, isn't it? We don't need the checking is in the if statement, which is here. So we want to say if transform dot position. We'll get there in a minute. Transform dot position dot y is not equal to 1. Then we need to lerp up. So we need to do transform dot. Why can't I find the dot on my keyboard today? There we go. Transform dot do move. Oh no, almost there. Try again. Dot do move y. Okay, and what this allows you to do is to say, okay, we only want to change the y value. All right, so what we need to do is now put in our parameters, and we need to say what we want the end value to be, which would be transform dot position dot y minus 1 is what we want the end position to be. And now we need to say how long we want to take it from its current position to -1 further up the screen. So let's start with half a second and see how that looks. I'm sorry, son, but we don't stock party gimmicks. Boom boom in the shop. Try the house of fun. It's quicker if you run. This is a chemist, not a joker shop. Alright, so we'll save that. Player controller is updated. Show Unity. Alright, going back to Unity now, and thankfully nothing in the console that's broken. There we go. Nice bear with the best emotes on Twitch. Prove me wrong. Alright, so now we can give it a test, and we know that the block player currently is at position or 1 on the y-axis, and that's what we need to maintain. So every 5 seconds it'll check it. Tell me Morgana Freya's here without telling me Morgana Freya's here. Oh, my sweet petunias. How you doing, Morgana? Good to see you. Thanks for being so darude and scaring the bejesus out of me. How you doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope your weekend is going well. Let's return how nice Morgana was to me by doing a shout out. Getting a clip of the amazing streamer that does makers and crafting stuff that, I have no idea. I have no idea. Give me a needle and say, hey, can you just sew that button on that shirt? I don't know. No, probably not. You know, let's see the genius maker and crafter in action, shall we?
Nope. Rip.
See, now I can do that. I can build Lego. Is that Thor's hammer? I feel like this is a Marvel Lego set.
Oh yeah, there's something else I forgot to tell you. This.
So the thing is, for those people unaware, Morgana and I like to scare the bejesus out of each other on stream. So I wait until Morgana is like really involved in a game or something, and you know, or really focusing intently on what she's doing, and then I go in and I go and I do the redemption, and it's a whole thing. But she cheated. She cheated the other day. I went into a stream and I'm like, right, wait for the perfect moment. Here we go. Now. And I'm like, why didn't she jump? Didn't even have her headphones on. Didn't even hear it. Yeah, I was duped. Talk about bait and switch. That was my baby girl surprising me on my birthday. Hadn't seen her in months. Aww. Aww. Bear, you always scare me when you post a clip. Probably out of context. It is Mjolnir, yeah. Oh, it is. That is Thor's hammer. See, I know that's the name for Thor's hammer. Even though I can't pronounce it, I do know that. Excellent. Well, good to see you, Morgana. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for stopping by. What are you chuckling at? What are you sniggering at there, Bear? Let's have a look at this clip. I'm a little bit afraid, but also need to see. There's no music on VODs. This is why I shouldn't bum and sing along to songs. I love that song, and now I just, every time I hear it, I'm going to think of this clip now. Who's that idiot? What's going on right now? I just realised also I hadn't switched to the browser, so you couldn't see it. So now I'm going to have to watch the whole thing again. Show browser. That's the best part, though. Bum bum. It was about the bum bum. See, that's why Berlin likes clipping if I sing along to songs, because he knows full well music is not stored on the VODs. But look, if you want to see Ice Bear Bear's emotes, look, that's how they go. Just like that. Yeah. Marcel Marceau mode. Thanks. Thanks for that clip. I'm hoping that comes up on lots of people's streams when they shout me out, Bear. Thank you. Anyway, where were we? Show Unity. It's amazing. Yes, it is amazing. I like most of your emotes. It is an amazing one. Alright, so what did we just do? I'm losing track now. I'm having squirrel time, rabbit holes. We changed it so that every 5 seconds it checks if Jern is at the starting row, and if he isn't, then it should move him up slowly every 5 seconds to get back there. So let's see if it in fact works, or it just falls into a steaming pile of code. The first thing we need to do is get Jern hit down. Weird, it looks like it moved down 2 spots. Oh, wait, what? It's moving all over the place. No, I don't like that. Something's not going on. Something's not going right. Let's hit play, and then let's not move anywhere, or not get hit, and see what happens. And let's not have it maximized, because we can't see the console. Okay. So if we don't get hit, nothing bad happens. If we get hit, moves down 1 like it should. After 5 seconds, it's going the wrong way. What move is that? You're going the wrong way. How do they know what way? How do they know where we're going? Oh, and the song is requested. The full song by Dukasoft. Thank you. The clip, but you already knew that. I don't know what you're talking about there. No, we're obviously talking about your amazing emotes. But the clip is amazing too. I think what Morgana Freya likes is not that you can do a song request here if you're a subscriber and play the full song. It's the blurb where it comes through like 10 times the volume, blows my ears off, and does in fact scare the actual bejesus out of me. Remember, wherever you go, there you are. Steve comes in with the quote of the day. How you doing, Steve? Good to see you. We're trying to move Jern. We got him to say feck. We're trying to move him now up the screen when he gets hit after 5 seconds, but we in fact moved him down the screen. Not quite sure how that happened. So if we show code, in fact, it looks like we went the wrong way. Yeah, so the reason is he starts off at 1 and then goes lower down the screen. So he goes to 0, and then we took 1 off of that and he went down to -1. So in fact, we do need to plus this and not minus this. And now we should be in good shape. Let's give it another test now. Bro, boing. Wait. Stop. If you could just stop being so Darude for 2 seconds. Thank you, Dukesoft. I didn't realise there was more than one blurb for Darude. That's interesting. Thank you. And Darude played over Darude. I mean, couldn't be more fitting, really, could it? Show unity. All right, so let's get back and hit play. And with a bit of luck and a following wind, we might actually have this working now. So you start on level 1. If you can push the blocks into other columns, if you get hit by a block, came straight back up. It's supposed to check every 5 seconds. Oh, and there we go. Back up. Down. Back up. Down. Back up. Back up. So it is working. Dukesoft coming in with the bagpipes and the Darude Sandstorm. I mean, that's quite the combo right there. Thank you, I think. See, the problem is Jern should not be all the way up there going off the screen. Because if we look at block player now and look at the Y value, we're up to 4. That shouldn't be the case. We should stop at 1. We should stop here. So let's find out why it is in fact not stopping. Show code. What it's doing, it's saying if the transform position of Y is not equal to 1, then keep going. So I think the problem is, because at the moment is when Jern gets pushed down, he's not being pushed a whole integer, a complete whole number. When he moves back up, he's being moved a whole number. But if he gets pushed down to 3.8 instead of 4, then when he goes back up, it's going to be 2.8, 1.8, 0.8, and he's never actually going to, the value is never actually going to be exactly 1. So rather than saying if it's not equal to 1, we want to say if the position Did you actually record that yourself, Dukesoft? Because that would be quite impressive. I'd be blown away if you told me you did that yourself. But thank you for the Darude Fartstorm biddies. Yeah. Thank you for demonstrating that as a subscriber, not only can you do song requests, but you get 75% off blurps as well. It's a crazy deal. Okay. So instead of saying not equal to 1, we're going to say if it's less than, no, yeah, if it's less than or equal to 1, then move it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And I think this will work better as well once we get the issue sorted out of being pushed down and not stopping at an exact row number. Show unity. So if we hit play now, in fact what we can do is if we take the block player and we duplicate it and we unpack the prefab, if I can find the where it is on here. Unpack prefab fast. Okay, so delete the fireworks. We don't have any scripts on it. We remove the player control script. And then what we can do is actually take a duplicate of it and move it to the side about here. And then we can see where we should not be able to go up the screen past. Give us some indication. That's the level we start at. Oh, now we're going up again. What? Down. Oh, because I think it tried to move us up. That's it. 5 seconds, it should move us up to the next level. And then another 5 seconds, we should go up again. And then another 5 seconds, possibly, because it's not exactly at the one. Okay, now it should stop. Which it does, okay. Now this is going to work better, like I say, once we figure out why the blocks are not exactly... Why the player's not being exactly pushed down one level when it all goes south. Yeah, so I think 5 is too soon. I think it needs to be 10 maybe. Maybe every 10 seconds. Show code. Alright, so instead of magic numbers, which I don't like, let's have a private float, and we're going to call it lift player interval. And we'll set it to 10 because we want to make it too easy. And then the lift player interval, can replace that, and we can replace that. Although really we want it starting at 0, don't we? Want it starting straight away. So if you start playing and a block hits you on the head straight away, actually no, that's fine. Show Unity. Seconds now makes it a bit longer. I guess the question as well is, as well as being knocked down, should you lose any score or should it just keep your score? I guess it's penalty enough if you're getting knocked down the screen. TN is in the house. How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Are you having a great weekend? Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see if we can match some of these up. We need a white one. We need a white one we can push. Oh. Cross onto this. Come on, give me a white one. No, you're too far over. Alright, you can do a 3 on there. There we go. Well, now it's all kinds of messed up. We need a blue or a red to drop. Whoa, no. Dang it. There we go, there's the red. Give me a blue. I want one that's not blue and then one that is blue. No, oh well, I guess a blue and a blue would work. There's a 4. Nice. I'm going to get a blue down there. Oh, heck indeed. Hello, what's going on? Now we're bugged. No, don't drop one on my head. I'm trying to get out of here. Don't drop on me. Come on, another 10 seconds. Hurry up. Hurry it up. Don't drop one on my head. Come on, get up. Not bad, getting ready for a New York outing. Ooh, is that business or is that pleasure, TN? I'm hoping it's pleasure. Because you deserve all the pleasure. Actually, that sounds a bit wrong. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done at this point. We need some way of checking when any of the blocks, I guess, reach the top of the screen. And then that's game over as well. We'll get matches though, because it runs indefinitely. Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from this. Yeah. All right. So we have the every 5 seconds if player not at Y equals 1, move player up. That works. Game over when player gets knocked down and a card is beneath them, or blocks reach the top of the screen. Okay. Game sounds music, facts, test WebGL build, date each page. Okay, so that's kind of for the last day. Game UI. All right, so I'm going to update the UI now, and I'm going to put in what we were talking with Cutie Kitty about earlier, about the number of matches. Both a TN's Adventures stream, not Shameless plugin. I mean, shameless away, TN. Quite happy for friendos to drop in and announce what they're up to. Sharing the love. Let's get see if we can get a clipperoonie of TN. Freestyle rapper. I don't know how he does it. It's like, you know, give him some words and he'll make a rap out of it. I just, my brain does not work that fast that I can do that, but braces himself. Are you ready? No effing and jeffing at all. Totally wholesome. Let's go. It's the shark again.
Fucking streaming as a shark. I don't know if any. This is probably why we don't see a lot of sharks streaming.
Hopefully, no bad words on this one.
If you've ever wondered why there's like a shortage of streaming sharks,
this is like I
could tell you
our commercial break from wholesomeness.
That it's not easy. It's a hard shark's life.
It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Hopefully no bad words. Yeah, well, this one again. Yes, we're going to have to make sure we pull up a different clip next time. Time to work on the lawn and garden. Have a great stream. Thank you, Steve. Always great to see you. I'm guessing you'll be streaming tomorrow, Steve, with your Sunday coffee chat stream. Why did I not block this song? But thank you, I think, Dukesoft. I was speaking on the difficulty of streaming as a shark. Yes, I mean, it's not something I've tried, but it does look challenging to stream as a shark. I'll do better. I mean, I don't think you can do any better because you're already doing amazing, TN. Yep. All right, Steve, I'll hopefully... I'm not sure what our weekend plans are, but if I'm about, I'll absolutely jump on the stream tomorrow. Right, just push the last build that is playable. Now I'm going wait for mana stuff to add to the build. Now I can relax a bit. There you go. That's the joys of being on a team, isn't it? You can be like, okay, that thing I was going to do, I've done. Your turn. There you go. Ooh. Nerdwino, how you doing? See, Nerdwino is a man of detail. Nerdwino didn't work at NASA for his good looks. He worked at NASA because he pays attention to detail. He reads instructions, which means if he goes into a redemption, say, for example, picking one completely at random, chat ragdoll racing, you see, he would read where it says, choose level and people or pigs. So there you go. He told me dungeon and people. See? What did I tell you? No more questions, Your Honor. Prove my point. All right, we have activated. We have authorized. We're about to have a game of the amazingly fun Chat Ragdoll Racing from Scuffed Game Dev, which, as we know, is Clayman Dev and Black Mage UK. Clayman Dev handles all the coding, and Black Mage handles all the level design. So we're going to go free for all, and the original request was dungeon and also people. So people in the dungeon level, you know the drill by now, people. It tells you on screen anyway. You put exclamation point or exclamation mark join in chat, and then when the game starts, you'll have 5 players. You can jump over things by using the jump command. You can throw obstacles in the way for other players with the obstacle command. Now, if Twitch gives you the message saying, hey, you can't send it again, it's the same message in the last 30 seconds, just put a number after it. Obstacle 1, obstacle 2, still works. All right, so hold your horses, hold your horses, as Balint says, okay? When you see that it says join, then you can join. In 3, 2. Now you can join. There you go. Throw your joins in chat. Join, join, join! You can only join once. I mean, you can type it in as many times as you want, but it'll only give you 5 players one time. All right, I'm going to join 2. Let's get in there on the action. All right, so the obstacles can be anything from... Oh, Wallaber joins in. Look at that. What a way to sneak into the stream. How you doing, Wallaber? Good to see you. And yes, I am still working on my Jern Jam game, my falling block game. We'll take a look at it in a moment. Ads will start in 3 minutes. How about we probably give those a little bit of a snooze so that we can finish this game. But 20 seconds left. If you haven't already joined. Hey, Pot, good to see you. Get yourself in there. You can't throw obstacles in until it starts, cutie kitty. All right, but in about 7 seconds, you'll be able to do exactly that. Throw in your obstacles. Make sure you jump if you need to. And let's see who crosses the line first. Let's go. Obstacle. Whoa, Nerduino. Nerduino's flying into space. What? Sorry, Nerduino. I think you're 1 player down. I think you're down to 4 people now. Okay? Just putting that out there. How ironic. How ironic that Nerduino, former NASA scientist of all people, would get yeeted into space. Who's going to be first across that line? Who's going to be the winner for the day? Wallaber in the lead currently, followed by Dukasoft and yours truly. All right. Still anybody's game at this point. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Dukasoft in the first 2 spots. What's going on? Somebody needs to stop Dukasoft. Get those obstacles in. Come on, come on. We've got to stop him. We've got to stop. Drop a FUD. Who saw that? Who saw APOC ninja crawling down the side, sneaking past the finish line first? What is that about? Whoa! Someone else got yeeted. What's going on right now? Dukasoft getting blown up and then abducted. I mean, that's got to be a bad day, right? So we've got APOC crossing the line first. Dukasoft in second. Who's going to take that 3rd spot? It could be Dukasoft again. Come on, let's not make that happen. Can we? No, don't. The vines are supposed to stop you, not spank you across the line. Still nobody in that 3rd spot. Oh, no, stop, Dukasoft, don't do it. I'm going to try and stop you. Oh, I dropped the boat and it didn't hit you. Dukasoft claims third. Is Wallaby going to make it fourth? Possibly. Potentially. See a lot of people heading for that finish line. Come on, we've got to do this. Fourth spot. Could it be Nerduino? But Nerduino's stuck. Nerduino's doing the dance. Look, it's the hey, I finally got to leave work dance. Come on. Try a jump command if you get stuck on things. This could be one of the longest races ever. Jump, Nerduino, jump! Nerduino playing? Is Nerduino with us, or is just Nerduino just enjoying watching the fun? Oh no, we got hit by ads. What? Alright, well, hopefully non-subscribers are having fun trying to play if they can't actually see what's going on, unless hopefully there's a thumbnail at least at the top of chat so they can see. Nerduino, look at that, races into 4th position, even though one of Nerduino's players got yeeted into space. Oh, Cutie Kitty getting close. Oh, Cutie Kitty and Bit Gamey. Come on, look, look, look. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get across that line? But okay. Come on, camera. Whoa. Not lifted up by the drain cover. Nerduino 4th. I made 5th. Cutie Kitty 6th. 7th spot and Dukasoft maybe? Yep. Okay. Who's going to do 8, 9 and 10? Come on, you know, it makes sense. I can see on the mini-map on the right-hand side there are some white players about to cross the line. There's an Anders. There's an Anders coming up trying to take 9th spot. Oh no, he got abducted! Anders, how could you? Get dragged into a probing situation. Alright. So, still got 2 spots on the top 10 to fill. Anybody want to take those 2 spots? Anybody want to claim them? Oh, there's a Nerduino and an... Oh, Nerduino and Anders! Yes! Alright, top 10 spots are filled. Last minute stragglers now. Looks like we've got 2 or 3 people left. We have an APOC. We have a Wallaby. Who else do we have? And we've got an Anders trying to run up and claim 11th. Blasted over the line. 2 people left. APOC and Wallaby. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Not quite enough to be yeeted over the line, but we're getting close. Don't get spiked. Don't get spiked. Oh no, APOC landed straight on the spike. Wallaby's laughing to himself, running up to the line. He's like, ha, catch you later. Oh wait, I just got barbecued. There we go, made it. Come on, APOC. I've got faith in you. You've got this. Come on, come on. Come on now. Don't let an obstacle fall on your head like a big die or anything. Or, you know, get roasty toasted. Ta-da! APOC's like, I don't care if I get last place, because guess what? I got first, so... Alright, let's have a look. APOC first, Dukasoft second, and third, because he's greedy, and 7th. Nerduino in 4th, me in 5th, Cutie Kitty 6, Dukasoft 7, me 8, Nerduino 9, Anders 10. And then Anders 11, Wallaby 12, APOC 13. And look, the also-rans, the people that didn't quite make it, fell off the edge or yeeted into space like Nerduino did. Bear, Dukasoft, Bear, APOC, me, Wallaby, Cutie Kitty, Anders. Good lord, a lot of people didn't make it, right? Anyway, thank you for that redemption. Nerduino, appreciate it. If I press the magic button here, it should close out Ragdoll Racing and bring us back. There we go. Woo! I think all 5 of mine noped out. I mean, some days you're the pigeon, some days you're the statue, Bear. All right? Today was your day to be the statue, I'm afraid. But, you know, it is what it is. I appreciate you playing and taking part. You see, that's what makes you a winner, really. The fact that you joined in and you were engaging. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom. If you want to grab a quick snack, your favourite beverage, and then we'll take a look and see where we're at with the jam game. Show Unity. Letterblocks. We will be right back. Tell me Blint's here without telling me Blint's here. That was a very delayed, but thanks, Dukasov. You can't squash me. Not a chance. Ha! Told you. There it is. None of the redemptions are working on me today. I am bulletproof. Okay? Can't blow me off the screen. Can't defeat me as Sonic. Blech. Okay. See, that's me today. I'm bulletproof Kirby. It's not going to win. You're not going to do it, Berlin. No. Not today. Not today. Told you. I did try and explain. I mean, you know. You know, what can I tell you? None of the redemptions are going to work on me today. I mean, Dark Muppeteer's found one that isn't on a randomizer. currently and will actually work. So yes, those will do something to me. I mean, if you want me to be quiet and you just want to drag me. That redemption is going to. Thank you, Dukasoft. I wonder if I should actually put that on a randomizer. What do you think, Berlin? You just want me to be quiet now? Okay, I get it. Yeah. Told you. Any on a randomizer on bulletproof? Berlin, what do you think? Nope, not going to happen. Not today. Dukasov had to find the one, didn't you? You just had to do it. Just like, yeah, we're gonna wipe. Look, there's Mario up there. You're like, yeah, we're gonna wipe that smug look off your face. Yeah, we know eventually you're gonna have a smug coaster on the merch store, the same as Jern does. But you know what? For today, at least, we're gonna wipe that smug face look off your face. So thanks, Dukasoft, for being the one to do it. So what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by the redemptions is, what do you think to putting the fake disconnect on a randomizer? So what I'm thinking is, it starts to look like it's going to disconnect. It does the buffering thing in the middle, but then it goes away and I just carry on. And then it doesn't actually do the rest of the redemption. I think so. I think I would like that. And in the absence of any other comments in chat, I'm going to do it. Not right now, but more randos always. So fake disconnect on randomizer, starts with buffer icon, but goes away. Lizard, 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 lizard. Thank you for bringing a lizard to show and tell today, Bear. I appreciate it. We don't need any big gam Susies. That was a very long blurb. Thank you, Dukasoft. I think those lizard ones are never going to get old, especially if you mash it up with something like lava chicken. I mean, come on now. You know, if you're on Balint stream, you could use the mine command and, yeah, you could actually bring up the lava chicken song a little bit. And also, he has a redemption for it too. So, all the Minecraft stuff. Double blurbs. Did it do double? I mean, it seemed like there was a couple in there, like that wasn't just one. Or did you stack them? Maybe you can select double. I don't know. I've not actually used blurb myself. It's a bit crazy, but... All All right, so yes, I'm going to add a randomizer. We already added an extra thing today. I don't know if you saw, Belint, we added a third option to the calendar as requested by Dukasoft and clarified by Kilted on the last stream. So now it'll be Android or iOS Droid, which is where it gets stuck and it's halfway between the two, which it's showing at the moment. So you can. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Interesting. So I guess it only shows the name of one though, right? Because I only posted one to chat and I only see one in the activity feed. I guess it just combines the bits and uses maybe the title from the first one. Allegedly. All right, so let's remind myself, what were we doing? We were, in fact, lifting the plower up, and we tested that, and that works okay. We increase the speed as the game plays. That's working okay. Oh, we're showing the matches. That's what we're doing next. So we're updating the UI, so we don't just show the score. We also show match 3, 4, I'm going to say up to 7, because when I was discussing it with Cutie Kitty earlier, I think we established, or mostly they established, that 7 is probably the most that you can get. If somebody plays it and they're like, hey, I've got a match 8, why don't you have that in the UI? We had that one before, and I always think it's funny that they seem to mute out the word not. It goes, that's my name. That's my name. Like it's muted, or for some reason they've taken out the word because not is a word not allowed on Twitch or something. Yeah. Thank you, Bear, for knotting my name or something. Okay. I actually like that song. Is it called Not My Name? I know it's by the Ting Tings. Oh, it stopped. Thank you, Dukasoft. I actually shouldn't have shaken my head so much. I'm actually a bit dizzy now. Is everybody else seeing double, or is it just me? Probably just me. Okay, so right, we're going to update the UI. So if we go into the canvas, we have text score, we have vowel score. All right, we're going to duplicate those. We're going to Control D. I don't need any jokes about Control D, thank you, because I'm doing it twice, so you could argue I've got Control Ds. Yeah. All right, so we have text and then vowel. So we have text and then vowel. Boom, 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 boom. Match 3. And we need to figure out how we can do a combo. So we kind of need to say, okay, if there's been a match 3 and it's been 2 seconds or less, and there's another match, then we have some way of adding those together for a combo score. And then we need somewhere to register that as well. Thanks, Dukasoft. That's not my name. All right, so we've got match 3. And then somewhere we have a 0. So we have minus 185. This needs to be at least minus 185. We'll bring it down. And then what's the difference, the distance between the text and the value for score? So we have minus 25. Let's say we do minus 90. Okay. So the 65 difference. If we say that, then this is minus 65. There we go. Lizard. Maybe we need to do something about that, Dukasoft. Maybe we need to do something with the new lizard before Hoppers comes out in March, did we say it was? So we've probably got a bit of time if we're going to do something around lizard. Okie dokie. Match 3. I'm not going to like this, am I? I don't like it already. We need some way to show match 3s and 4s up to 7. But I need a better way to represent it in the UI. How does Candy Crush do it, or don't they? Show browser. And maybe, just maybe, you can have something at the top of the screen, like these icons here. Maybe we have a number 3, a number 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then we can have a small counter next to it. But it needs to be so far we don't have any icons, do we, in the UI? It would need to be something that kind of matches the classy style of the sans serif font. Let's have a look. Let's see what we get. What do we have in environment and URP support? Clouds. We didn't like the clouds. Didn't like the crystals. We haven't got like a group of 3 crystals, have we, that we could... We had like crystals that had 3 spurs, and then 4, and then up to 7. I mean, they give you the single ones, so you could make it up, but... Oh my goodness. Lizard, lizard! Come on, what? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday to you. How's your Saturday going so far? So I think if we're going to use crystals, the only way to do it really is not to use one of the pre-made ones, is maybe to make my own with the individual crystals they have here. And they do give you different colours, which I like. So, you know, could have something like take the single, like purple, for example, and arrange 3 to indicate match 3s, and then 4 reds, and then 5 blues, 6 green, 7 orange. That would work. All right, what you got going on today? We're trying to finish up the Irish John Games and Science Streams Journ Jam. At the bottom of the screen, you can see the theme is man versus nature. We have 3 days, 3 hours and 58 minutes left to finish it. And it's kind of a match 3 type game. So we've got an extra player in there we can get rid of. Yeah, so what I'm looking to do at the moment is have some visual representation of how many match 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s and 7s you get. I'm thinking rather than just have the text, which is going to be a bit like wall of text by the time I have match 3 through 7, if we had some icon maybe. If we had some icon. Have you finished, Lizard? Okay. If there was some visual representation of, say, these crystals, since this is the pack that the crystal blocks come from that we play with, then that might be better. And then at a glance, you could see how many you've got rather than having to read text that says match 3 or match 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. So my idea is if we take a look at the browser, which we're currently looking at, so it looks like, without knowing too much about Candy Crush and never having actually played it, it looks like they have icons along the top. And presumably if you get combos and whatever and matches, then it shows up there. So what I'm looking to do, probably down the left hand or the right hand side, just because we have a lot of screen space, show Unity. Is maybe instead of having the word match 3 up here, we actually create some kind of icon with the crystals down here, and then have a like 3 over this side, have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then some way of showing combos, which we'll probably have on the left hand side under the score. Yeah, so that's the plan. So we can actually calculate how many matches we have of how many blocks at the moment. We just need to update UI to indicate that. So if we had something like, so what order would you have them in? What would be the lesser? If colours were numbers, what would be the lowest colour, do we think? Orange, maybe? I think red is probably... What in the... Thanks, Dukasoft. I don't know where you're finding all these, but thank you. Maybe go by wavelength. What does that mean? Come on, what? How do you mean by wavelength? Are you using some clever science now that I don't know about? Thanks, Bear. Clearly a Spice Girls lover. Have you seen the Spice World movie, Bear? Is that one of the movies that you've watched on your movies people don't like list? I mean, I can't say if it's a good movie. I haven't seen it. You know. Hat tip kudos to the Spiciest of Girls that did great as one of the most popular, if not the most popular female band. Collaborate and Lizard. I like that. I like what they did with that. So is this how it's going to be now to the end of the stream? It's just going to be Dukasoft and Ice Bear duking it out with the blurps. It's okay. I don't mind having a blurb playlist. Well, each color we see is a certain wavelength, just as musical notes are. All right, so on that note, show browser. Let's have a look and let's see. Color wavelength spectrum. You know these things, you know what these are, right? This is a back scratcher, and these things work great. If you have an itchy back and you can't, you don't have Inspector Gadget arms, these things work really well. The visible light spectrum. So I'm going to guess this is what you're talking about. And come on, what? It might actually be in the right order already in my asset list. So let me have a look. So we have orange. See there? I guess they flip around because this one shows one way and then this one shows the other way. Red is at the end on this one. Red is at the start on this one. That's not confusing, is it? Red at the start on this one. Red at the end on this one. But I think I would like red to be like the bestest of the best, I think, rather than the worstest of the worst. So I would like it to be in this order, this first picture. And we need to represent 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to need 5 different icons. And so I'm going to go with, let me drag Unity over here so I can drag them into the scene. Show Unity. Let's create some folders in the hierarchy first. So if we go create empty. So we've got a new empty here. Why did I just put that at the bottom again? All right, new empty. Actually, after score. There. Okay. And then we're going to call this match 3 icon. Just M3. We don't have to go fancy pants, do we? And put the full word in. M3 icon. And then we'll duplicate it. So M3, M4, M5, M6, M7. M7, M6, M5, M4, and M3. Okay. Violet to red. Excellent. Well, it depends if you're going high to low or vice versa, right? Just as you can go up a scale or down a scale. You're not wrong. Yeah. So I think we're going to do, like you said, violet to red. That said, it's also valid to sort them differently so you get good contrast. Yeah, so when we look at these down here, these are all the colours that we have available. I don't really like the dark ones. I don't think they're going to show up very well. So I think the fact that we need 5 Kevins, we can go orange, pink, blue, green, red. Up to you, and you can always switch it around later. I can, it's just going to be, I'd sooner decide up front, because now I'm dragging things into the scene and I'm going to arrange it into a pointy crystal thing. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Thank you for your help. Come on, what? That was a good suggestion. All right, so we're going to start with orange, and we're going to drag an orange into M3 icon. And then I'll figure out where it went. It's clearly all right. Well, it's all the way over there somehow. If we do a reset on it, Oh, still all the way over there. Okay, so what about if we take, that's a rect transform. Where is the canvas? All right, let's try a different plan. Let's get rid of the orange for a moment. Go back to where the score is. Let's try and drag the orange in. Just put it in the scene. Okay, then we turn around. It's there. Problem is, this is where you try and merge 2D and 3D worlds, and it doesn't always work. So really, it doesn't need to be part of the canvas, does it? Because it's not. We could do sprites, couldn't we? And then we could make it part of the canvas. Or do we want it just as a 3D object like the flowers are and the rest of it? What about just put it in there and then find out where the block player is? See, I can't match the 3D and the 2D. Bring it outside here and then do a reset. We can bring it in then as a 3D object, and we don't want it to cast any shadows. So in the mesh renderer, cast shadows off. I've heard things. Hi, Roy G. Biv. Have you met my friend Vibkior of the Hill People? Yeah, I remember Roy G. Biv. The phrase I think I was taught is Richard of York gave battle in vain. Strange how you remember these things, isn't it? But yes, Roy G. Biv as well. That said, it's also valid to sort them differently so you get good contrast. Yeah, so I've heard things about those hill people. Is it The Hills Have Eyes? Was that the movie? You probably don't want to be like those people. Okay, so really, there's no reason to have them as part of the canvas unless they're sprites, which they're not. So we're gonna have a group and put them in the 3D world. Then is it going to make it challenging to position the numbers? Are we better off just creating sprites in the first place? No, I'm going to go with 3D objects, which means we can delete all of those. Can we drag them out of there? There we go. All right, so are they all zeroed out? No, they're not. Let's reset them all to 0. Okay, and then this is already reset to 0. We can put that inside M3 icon. And because it's for a match 3, we actually want 3 of them, funnily enough. All right, and then we can, on the X, move it over because we want it over here. We probably let's 6, 5, 5.5. All right, so that's 5.5, and then we need to space out. Actually, we'll put the group at 5.5. So now we have the child objects at 0 and not 1, about 0.2. 5. This one's going to be 0.5. And then maybe we can do some rotation. We rotate on the z-axis. Get 20 on that one, which would mean we'd need minus 20 on this one. All right, so we have 3. Thank you. Take that group and let's position it. That was too far. 6 is not far enough, so we're going to get 6.5. 6, 7. Okay. And then what we can do is we can in fact put some numbers which are the same color as the crystals, give us an indication. So now under the canvas, we don't need a text for match 3 anymore, but we do need a value. All right, and the color we need to choose. Use the color picker, and we're going to pick the light orange. All right. The text needs to be bold. And then we need to drag it over and get it in the right position. So 500, 900, 1900, 18, 17, minus 100. Needs to be centered, centered, and centered. $15.80, and then maybe 110. Okay, so got 20. There we go, it's centered underneath. Perfect. Okay, so that's for the match 3. And then next we're going to have 4. So we said we didn't need orange first. Why did I pluck orange out? Looking at this spectrum, it's like the purple needs to be first. Dang it. Well, purple that they call pink that looks purple. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll drag in pink one, and then duplicate that a couple of times, and then we can copy the position of the first one and paste the position onto the second one. Actually, no, we don't just want the position, do we? We want the whole component, because we also have rotation in there, so we want the whole transform. Copy component, paste component values, copy component, paste component values. That's 2 of 3, and last but not least, we are going to copy component and then paste component values. Okay, so now we have the 3 pink, which I'm saying is purple, copied over the orange. We're going to take the orange and move them down for now into M4 and turn them off. All right, so now we have pinky ones. Actually, why is it? I guess when they rotate, they just rotate where they are. So this one needs to go up slightly, doesn't it? Just so it's more of an arc, so it looks like they're around a circle. So the Y position. Whoa. Okay, so 0.1, we're going very carefully with this. 0.05. Okay, I think that works. That's why almost every match 3 has some version of this, from Bejeweled's different types of gems to other games with differently shaped fruits or candies or whatever works with the theme. Yeah, and it's because of accessibility that I decided to go with different designs on the butterflies rather than just have one design and different colours, so that people that don't perceive colour correctly can still play it. So, pretty much the same for accessibility with the UI. So even though we have colours, we also have a number. So they can see a match 3 is 3 of these crystals, whatever colour they see them as. We need to increase the font size. What do we have currently? 60. Oh, we can always change this later, but for now, we'll have it at 90. Okay, so we need 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we said the colours we're going to have are pinky purple, violet, and then it looks like it goes to blue. So blues would be in M4. And then green, so green would go into M5. Pink, blue, and green. The pink is purple, so purple, blue, green. So yellow. So yellow or orange. We've got orange in there. We take these 3 orange and down as M6. And then the M7s will need to be red. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we'll disable those for now. And then the match 3, we need to copy to have 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I think we have all the colours that we need. I can drag Unity back over here now. Question is, are we going to fit 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 all into this space? So let's have a look. I've got match 3, match 4 needs to come further down. Might need to make the crystals shorter to get all of these in. We've got 3, minus 110, 280, 280, 180, 170. So we're about 170 difference. It's minus 280. Minus 170. Minus 450 minus 170. Okay, so yeah, if we get them at the current size and the distance spacing, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's no room for 7. Could do them next to each other. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't like the idea of that. Alright, let's make these crystals smaller, at least on the y-axis. .5 on the y-axis. There we go. And then we can take we can actually move the group up. Three. 4.3, and then we need to take the match 3 number and move that up. Unless we didn't have the number underneath. How about that? About if we had the number next to it. So if we have the group, say, over here, and then we take the number to the right of it. Alright, what I'm going to do first is create the other sets of crystals, and then we can worry about the layout. Alright, so we've got 3 crystals. Let's make that round that up to 1550. 1550 on the X. Make all those the same. X. Okay. So now we need 4. Match 4 icons. We're going to have 4 blues. We're going to open it up. thinking is if we make the middle one, we're going to have slightly different. It's going to be 4 instead of 3, but I'd like the end 2 to still be the same rotation. If I take crystal 1 and copy the component and then go to first blue and paste component values. Okay, so we've got the angle on that. And then I take the last pink, copy component, and then paste it in as the last blue. Paste component values. And the 2 in the middle, I might need to space 5.4, 3.9, say 4 works. Okay, so we 5.4 and 4 for the group. We say 5.4. 4, and then we can drag it down. 2.5. What was the other one? 4, 2.5. Okay. I'll move these around once we get the other ones created. But what I want to do is space these slightly further apart. So we're going to have 2 in the middle. And there's going to eventually be 5 in the middle, and we've got the match 7. Move this across. This across. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to space out these crystals so it still looks like they're going around a curve. The easiest thing to do is to throw a sphere into the scene, right? And the candle out, it's getting a bit warm over here. So if we do 3D object and sphere and put a sphere in the scene, and then we put the sphere under it. The original here. That's a pretty good guess. Look at that. That's pretty close. All right, so we want to do a similar thing to each of these. I'll bring this down here and we put it there. Now, if we put the sphere in the middle, sphere in the group. Yeah, it is. All right, so we have the sphere in the group, and we should be able to zero it on the x-axis. Why is nothing else? In the middle of the group, and everything else is obviously off, isn't it? Doesn't help. All right, well, let's see what we can do. If that sphere is in the middle of the group, And then we can start putting the other ones around it. So these two in the middle need to go in the middle of it. This one here, go over here. And these two here. Minus 22. Eight. Make this one minus 8. Okay. We've got 3, we've got 4. Let's make them so they're all centered. We might need to readjust this afterwards. So match 3, 4. Okay, match 5. Turn off the sphere for now. The position 5 and base position. Okay, so now we need to move 5 down here. And in the 4, we copy rotation and then paste rotation onto the first one. And then we take the last one, copy rotation, and then paste rotation to change anyway. Right, so what we need to do is move the leftmost one left, the rightmost one right. Now this is for match 5, so we do need to the middle ones, get them spaced out. All right, let's get the sphere back in the scene. Where did you go, Mr. Sphere? There it is. All right, bring him down. We have this one. This one should be minus 40. And down. One's going to be 0 because it's in the middle. One's going to come down here and 8, 22. Means this one's going to be minus 22. Alright, so eyeballing it, I think that one can go. Okay, so we now have the match 5. There's the 4, there's the 5, and the 5 over. Eventually, we can either have it so these are all left justified, or we can have it so they're all centered. It's me. Alright, I think we'll just do the 6 and the 7 icons and then probably call it a day. M6. Copy position of M5 and paste it into M6. And then enable it. And close down M5. Open up M6. Take the sphere. Reset the position. Nope. I'm going to reset it like that. That makes no sense to me. Why does resetting the sphere position, putting it in world space instead of local space? Alright, that's fine. It doesn't need to be accurate anyway, it just needs to be next to where we need to be. Alright, so I've got 1, 2, 3, which were the original 3 that we had. So 3 kind of needs to be all the way on the end. Right, so this one is minus 20. This one. All right, I think what I'm going to do is let's copy the 5s. What do we got as far as rotation? 40, 22, 0. So 40. We've got rotation. We put it on the group, that's why. Okay, so make that 0. What about if we reset the ball now? Does it? No, still doesn't want to know. Okay. Alrighty, so we've got a position on the transform for the group. We have no rotation, which is good. We have 40, and then we said 22, and then 0, 0, minus 22, and then minus 40. Would get us somewhere close. So this time we have 6 that we're working with. So we need 1 on each end. Yeah, I've got a lot more to get on here. I've got 7. Wait, I only have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4. Okay. This one is going to need to move more this way. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 26. So this one needs to be minus 26. Okay, and it can be moved closer. And then we've got these two to accommodate. Yeah, so we're going to have to go even further. One, 45, 46, 47. Do 8 for that, and then minus 8. Three, 4, 5, 6. All right, not terrible. All right, M6. So let's get. Problem is the sphere is not reset to start with, so that's the problem. We reset the sphere and then we drag it into the M7 group. Okay, and now when we look at the M6 group, we've got them in the right order. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so they're in the right order. Bring them outside the group for a minute. Reset on the group. In the middle. These then need to be dragged into M6. Okay, and then the group. Oh. All right. Drag it down. Okay, so we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we just need the 7th one. We copy rotation of the first one. And then the last one is minus 47. And then illuminate. Get over here. Down here. Okay, so the leftmost one side, rightmost one over this side. And we have this one. This one. 5, so we've got 2 more. 3 and 4, so we've got 3 there. 4 to go there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so now we need sphere back. For that, which means minus 17 for that one. Minus 28. Minus 20. So the one on the other side needs to be 20. Something a bit upbeat. Lord. 1980s dance party. That's got to be something not slow, right? All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's move this a little. And this one. $38, which means this one needs to be minus 38. All right, 47, 52. And this one is minus 52. Bring it down here. All right, get rid of the sphere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alrighty, so now we have icons. Get it off of isometric. All right, so we've got match 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 and 7 are similar colours, but not overly concerned about that. All right, so 3 can't really go any higher. That's kind of top of the screen. Let's. Will we fit the numbers in now? I don't think we will. If we take the 7th group and move it down, then we can get a number in. Move down the match 7 number and then we move it across. Alright, so that's M7, and then we have M6. Hello. Tyndall, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Can't stay, so I'll be lurking. I just wanted to mention that no you, okay? So we're going to do shout, and we're going to get a no you as well.
Just give me a headache. The point of this line is that if I hadn't had this line, I would have gotten a warning. Let me show you.
Show me.
I'll do this, and I'll do these.
We're commenting out lines.
Yes, I'm getting an error instead right now.
Oh.
Yeah, here we go.
There it is.
See what it says there? This async method lacks await operators and will run.
You hate it when it lacks await operators. See, Tyndall doesn't just show you what he does. Tyndall explains things as well. And I'm schmelly, so I'm going to stand in that water falling thingy thing. I think some people call it a shower, but yeah, I prefer your description. Point of that is, if I didn't have that, then it's a OMG, you do wrong. Tyndall tries to be educational. No, Tyndall is educational. If you want to get some educational stuffs inside you, then get over to Tyndall's stream and do the thing. And not just because of the really cute Zelda kitty either, okay? Alright. Thanks for the lurk, Tyndall. Good to see you. You have a great rest of your weekend. We're about wrapping up soon in a minute anyway. I just want to get this UI sorted out for these match 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 icons on the right, and then I think we're done. So don't put Tyndall inside of you ever. Okay, good to know. Yeah, appreciate it. All right, go and shower, Stinky. Might see you later. All right, so we've got 7 and we have the 0 underneath. We have I don't have a cute Zelda emote. I do have a Kirby, however. It's actually Ice Bear Bear that usually brings all the Kirby emotes. There you go. Look at that. Right on cue. Jamming Kirby's. Alright, so let's just finish up straightening this out, trying to get it looking something like, and then we'll go ahead and see who we can raid out to today. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And just need to see how best to arrange this, really. So now we need the match 6. Well, we need all of the numbers to be in a row, so we need to look at the X position of the match 7-0, which is 1472, and then we take 3 through 6 and we make them all the same, and then cha-ching, they're all lined up on the X-axis at least. Okay, so what I'd like to do, if we can fit them in, is have them in the center of the side of this. That would be better, wouldn't it, than having them all squashed up against the grid. So that's actually going to make a nonsense of getting all of the zeros in the right place, because we're about to move everything. So let's take M7 group, and what would be the center of the right hand side? I'm going to say there. Okay, and if that's the case, then we need to take all of the zeros and move them across. $15.79. Let's try with that. See how we get on. If that wasn't a 0 and it was a 20, a little bit high. Does fit though. I don't think anybody's getting 20 match 7s in a game though, so I think we're probably good. I think if this became a 9 maybe, yeah, we're good. Okay, so what we need to do now is align in the center all the others. So we'll take the M6 icon. Minus 0.5. Have to eyeball this. 7. .7, 3.8, 3.7, 2. Okay, and 0.75. Nope. 65. I think that's 65, 62, 3, 63. There we go. Okay. We might need to change the height on these. We are kind of limited by everything hopefully not being too squished. What we could do, we don't have to have the flowers as high as they are. We take these flowers here, you see, and we could just kind of, oh, perhaps if you have all of the flowers, and then we can lower them down just so that we can give us some more space. Look at that, drag and drop. Okay, so what we can do now, we have a little bit more space, is we can bring the group 7 down a little bit more. M7 icon. Bring that down. Match 7. Seven, 2, 4. Okay. And then group 6. Let's do this from, let's work from the outside in. Instead of going 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, let's do 7 at the bottom. And now we'll do 3 at the top, and that way we can hopefully get some even spacing in the middle. All right, because we know where they should line up on the X-axis because we have the numbers there already, the zeros. So M3, drag it along to here. Okay, and then the match 3, 0 we can drag down here. And then we can go down and do the 6. The 6 is already done. Now we can go back and do the 4 at the other end. Okay, and the match 4 number. $263. Hello, Tatum44 Bit Gum Ducklesons. How are you doing? Welcome back. Hope the dog's got a good walk. I hope you're having a fun day. I'm just playing around trying to line up these icons which do not really want to play ball with me. We're getting there. So we've got the match 7, match 6, match 3, match 4. So really it's just the match 5, and then we're getting a little bit into the squishy squashed area. So match 5 icon we bring across into the center. And then bring it down very slightly. 1.23, 1.24, no, wrong way. 1. Yeah, I think if we bring these leaves down just a little bit more, we can still get away with that. Down, 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 down. Okay, and now we can bring group 7 down. And match 7 value. How's the game coming along? It's coming along all right. I'm just trying to get things prettied up a little bit now. We can detect when we get a match 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I'm thinking 7 is the maximum we can get. If anybody plays it and gets a match 8, then we're going to have to rethink. But for now, I'm just trying to get some kind of UI together that when they get those match 3s, 4, 5, 6, 7, we have a visual representation on the side. I need a snack. What kind of snack do you need, Tatum? What do you feel like? What? What? I thought I'd escape the wieners today. Tatum, you said you wanted a snack. You didn't say you were going to drop snacks on my head. But thank you. That makes me chuckle. Thank you, Tatum. Those 50 biddies, as Balint says. All right, so we're going to drag. Tubby Crumbles in the house with the drop game. Oh, so I'm not even going to say so close. It was probably the furthest away it could have been. But you made the effort. You played the game, Tubby. So GG's. Welcome in. I mean, you've probably been here for the last 6 hours, 37 minutes, but it's the first time you've put anything in chat. So, all right. So we've got the 7. We're now going to drop down the 6. .4 4. .5. We do not need a lizard command, thank you. I think I might need to call pest control or somebody soon if we have any more lizards in chat today. All right, so now we need the match 5 number, and we're going to take that repeated there, and then the match 5 group, and bring down very slightly. No, I said down very slightly, not up. 0.9. Okay. See how that looks. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom. That's all right. I think that's all right. I think I'm happy with that. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. So what we need now is we need to find the script where the number of objects that are matched is detected. And, you know, after almost 7 hours again, I'm getting a little bit code blind. It's going to be the match manager, right? It's going to be where it's going to find the matches. And we do send something saying combo to chat, don't we? We go cluster.count. So we update the score and post it back. What we're going to need at this point is update map count text based on number of matches. So in this case, you're going to need a switch statement. There's going to be multiple conditions, and switch statements are great for that. And what we're going to switch the code based on will be cluster.count. How many matches? So if the match is 1, no, only be a match 3, right? If it's a 3, we'll do blah 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 code and break, and then we need to have not just a 3, we need a 4, 5, 6, 7. We're only going to check for 7 matches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so depending on what the match number is, if it's a match 3, it runs this code. If it's a 4, I don't even have the code open, do I? This time I read it out. Show code. All right, so we've got a switch statement, the cluster.count, which is where it counts how many matches have been made. What we can do is take this out so it doesn't show us there, and just so we can make sure that the switch statement is working correctly. You matched 3. You matched 4, 5, 6. Hey now, woo! 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so let's save that, show Unity. We're going to play it focused, not maximized, so we can see the console. In the console, if we make any matches, I'm going to collapse it because I only want to see the messages that it sends. We don't want it scrolling all the way down. Just show us a rolling count then of which ones. Let's give it a try. Yep. Match 3. So it says you match 3. Okay, good. Going to try match 4 next, if we can get it. Need to get a blue butterfly to drop in that gap. And there it is, doing it for us. Match 4, get ready. You matched 4. Okay, that worked. Match 4. Ready, another match 4. Okay, and a 3. What was it? I got number of species now at 4. Okay, so you matched 3 and you matched 4, so it's working. It figured them as we needed them. So now we should be able to update the UI accordingly. So in the match manager, scroll back up to the top, and we have the player score text field. We're going to need a few more of these. We're going to need player M3 text field. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ballon. Come on, expect everybody to be singing 99 Red Balloons in German. There's Bardaki. Let's do a shout out for Bardi. Get Bardaki singing along to it. Alrighty, so what we need to do now, we have the code updated. We now need to, in Unity, show what we're going to be updating when we get the matches. If we go to Match Manager, we should see some new fields. Here we go. Player 3, Match 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we need to drag in the text fields that it needs to update. So val match 3, val match 4, val match 5, val match 6, and I bet you can't guess what's coming next. Val match 7. There we go. Show code. Alright, so we've got a public reference to those fields. Down here, we've got our switch statement where we're going to update them based on what in fact it is, how many matches we made. Current score. Yeah, we're going to need some more. We're going to need a bigger boat. We're going to need some more variables. Document. Okay, so we're defining current score further down here. So we can do the same thing. We could say int match 3s equals. Let's get some sleep. Thank you for streaming. See you soon. Bear, always a pleasure. Never a chore. That's why you're my favourite bear. Hope you have a fun sleep in the fridge, and I'll catch up with you soon. Hopefully on your stream. As soon as I'm happy that this is updating the UI, which is going to be hopefully in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to be raiding out anyway, so thanks, Bear. So we want match 3s. I'm going to say 0 to start with. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. I've got the... Is it complaining because I haven't used them yet? Yep. is assigned, but its value is never used. I know, I'm getting there. Don't rush me, Visual Studio. All right, so we've said about integers. Now we need to say that inside the match 3, we need to say you match 3, and then we need to say we need a reference to some point at this text field. We're going to say that dot text equals match 3's dot toString, and we're just going to say 2 characters. Show Unity. All right, so we might need to shrink these numbers down because what we need to fit in is 2 digits in there. Oh, it needs to be 0, 0. How does that look? Okay. It's good. It's doable. And then what we'll probably do at a later time is, instead of having all of those zeros showing, do we want them all to be as zeros, or do we just want to have nothing in there? We just have it like that, and then it populates them as the score comes in. So it would say 0, 1, 0, 2. Show code. Because in the code, we're formatting it with the toString, and here we're formatting it with toString, and we're formatting it to 2 characters long. So if it's 1, it's going to be 0, 1. Want to do that, or do we just want to have it as 1? Yeah, I'm not going to do. Just going to do toString. And then if it's 1 through 9, it'll show that. If it's 10, then it'll jump to 2 digits. I've already got it centered in the field, so that's fine. Let's get this right. If the text field for M3 says we've already got 1 match, we want to say and this one we're adding the current score, we're adding 100 times the amount. We just want to increment by 1, don't we? So we just want okay, we need something like this. You matched 3. The player M3 field.text isn't null or empty. And try and change the text field, and we're going to paste into it. We're going to out to current score. So in this instance, the out would be match 3, match 3s. Okay, then when we've done that, we want to say that match 3s plus, because we want to add 1 to it. And then once we've added 1 to it, we then want to say, okay, we're going to write it back out to the text field. All right, let's give that a try. Match 3s are obviously the easiest to get, so we're going to do that one first and then just copy the logic down. All right, so I'm going to test this. We do a match 3 and a 1 appears on the right hand side. And we're done. We got a 1. 2. 3. Let's see what happens when it changes to 10, see how it looks. 7, 8. Nine, 10. There we go, it works. Excellent. So we have the UI updating the match 3s. Oh, of course, you were looking at code instead of Unity, so you didn't actually see it. But yeah, trust me, it worked. What we need to do now, since we're still in the code, is we can copy this and hopefully not do any copy paste fail. And in there, there, and last but not least, 7. And now we need to make sure we correct all the pasting because update all the numbers or it's not going to work right. So you matched 4, player 4, M4 text field, M4 text field, match out to 4S, increment 4S, update 4 text field with 4S. Okay. And then 5 Kevins. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, and last but not least, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. All right, so now we should be in a position where we can play it and it should update all of the UI fields correctly for the matches. So let's see if we can get more than a match 3. Maximized, play. Sparky, how you doing? Good to see you. Another short stream for me today. I think Bear just did a runner. Bear's been around for most of the almost 7 hours and decided to go take a nap. So yeah, Bear just took off. But we have the UI updated for the game. And hopefully when we do a test right now, show Unity. Hopefully when we have a test, oh, there we go. I just about leaned forward and got Kirby in for you. Yeah, so when we get match 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, and 7s, we should see numbers appear on the right-hand side now, since we've updated the UI. So let's have a look. See how lucky we can get. A match 3 from the ones at the bottom, top right hand corner. You should see a 1. There we go. Got a match 4 as well. That updated. That's good. Oh dang it! If I hadn't pushed that one over, I would have got it. There's a 3. It's going to be a 4. Yeah, look at it working and stuff. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. We're going to get another match 4. Excellent. We can get a white one over there. Should be in. We would have been in good shape if I could have done it. Oh, we got one. Okay. Here we go. We're going to get a match 5. Huzzah! Whoa, and another one. Look at us go. Oh, we got this. 3. Let's go. Another 3 there. All right. Speeding up a little bit. Another 3. Got it. Oh, yeah, didn't mean to do that. Come on. I went through it. The collision didn't work. Arrgh. There we go. We got a 3. Got it. Getting a bit too quick now. Yikes. Nope, didn't mean to push it all the way, but there it is. I needed to red the other side. Come on. No, not there. No, no. Come on, Jaren, get up. No, don't get me. Ah, come on, come on. Oh, don't get dropped on again. Come on. Another one. Move up. It's been 10 seconds. Come on, go. Excellent. Come on, and again. Up, 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 up. Hey, Miss Adventures, how you doing? Thanks for the lurk. Alright, well the UI is working. As we can see on the right hand side, I got 13 match 3s, 4 match 4s, 1 match 5, no 6s or 7s. Excellent, it's working. What I was going to do originally was match the color text to the type it was, but I'm thinking now maybe it should just be white to match the score. I'll probably go with that. This is funny, he says feck. Yeah, we had to clip that from one of Joan's clips. I needed some audio for when he gets bonked on the head, so it's, a couple of people suggested it. So I said, all right, well, let's go and grab it. Let's grab some audio. So we did snag it from one of his clips. All right, text in white stands out a bit more. We've also got it in bold. I think we probably need to bold the score as well on the left, just so they match. Oh, we need a white. We need a white to go down. No, not down that one. There you go. There's the white. Match 4. Get in. Mm. It's going a bit pear-shaped now. Not... I wanted that one. Dang it. Ooh, we got a 3. Look at that. We now need to get... There you go. Another 3 there. We need a blue. No, not red. A blue. Show me a blue. There's plenty of reds, yeah. Show me a blue. No, it's another red. No, I didn't. No, that didn't work so well. All right. Okay. See what you're doing. It didn't push. Don't nab it. Why are you not pushing? What's going on right now? I need a red. Just give me a red in the middle. No. Not that. I need a red. No. Give me a red. Oh, it's too late now. It's already been blocked. No, it hasn't. Okay, come on. Give me a red. Red. No, not red. No, not this way. This. Just want a red. No. Not a cat with sunglasses. And not... Let's see how it is. Alright. Yep, I get it. Okay. Come on, Jern. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up, Jern. Okay. And again. No. Alright. Well, it's working. 24 match 3s, 1 match 4. So it's updating. So I'm just going to update the score to some boldness. Need a golden butterfly that will match any other butterfly as the odd bonus block. Do you know what, Tubby? You and your equally talented brother are coming up with a lot of great ideas. But given I have 3 days left and I still have a lot of stuff I need to fix, I am going to take that under advisement, and I would like to work on this afterwards because I think it's quite nice. I like how I've got the title screen looking, the main menu. I like some of the features I'm introducing. Yeah, so definitely taking suggestions for after it gets submitted because, yeah, now it takes me a month of Sundays just to do the basics, so definitely don't want to get any feature creep going at this point because Max Speedy, of his brother, also suggested having power-ups, like when you get a certain match or maybe a combo, you get a power-up released and then it does certain other things. So that's something I'd like to introduce, like in Arkanoid, when you could get them. Ooh, I hear some wind. Who's windy in chat? Jen will be surprised when he finds out he's a voice actor. No one tell him, let him find out on the day. Yeah. Make a wind where petals fly past and all the blocks shift to where the wind is blowing to. Again, I'm going to take that as another suggestion. And what I do is I take screenshots of these and then I put them into a list later. Or possible inclusion later. Thanks, everybody. All right, so I think all that's left to do is just to pretty much bold the text for the score. Text score, vowel score, bold. There we go. Give it one last test and then we'll see who we can rate out to. Thing was, Jern said he didn't want to watch any game streams that were pertaining to the game jam for that exact reason. He didn't want any spoilers. Be surprised when he plays them. Oh, great. Collision, I went straight through that one. I need to look into that. How much good in a block pushing game if you can't push the blocks? Yeah. Starting to get a bit faster. Not going to lie to you, they're definitely going faster. Oh, I did mean to do that. Bum, 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 bum. I should have pushed it over. Ding dongs. Come on, Jen. Up the screen. Go on, up. Hold on. Oh! Look, we're getting the combos. Oh! Yeah, so I still need to detect when the blocks have reached the top of the screen, so it doesn't just carry on ad infinitum. Alrighty, party people. Save the scene, save the project. Alright, so it's Saturday today. I'm going to spend some of the weekend working on it, hopefully ironing out some kinks and getting ready to head across the finish line because it finishes on Tuesday, I believe. Show browser. September the 30th at 6 PM, which is Tuesday. Yeah, finishes Tuesday. So at the very least, we'll stream it Monday. May or may not stream it Tuesday. I'll see. Depends how well things are going or not. We'll play it by ear. Tuesday, yeah. It finishes on Tuesday. Originally, I thought it finished on Monday, so I was quite happy about that. Tuesday. So I will stream on Monday, and I'll see where we're at. In it. Tuesday, in it. Yeah, but I'm happy with how things are going. Really trying not to introduce feature creep with all these great ideas that are coming in. But I would like to implement some of them after it closes. I need to do some work on getting a trailer together and some screenshots. I'll finally decide on the post-processing profiles I'm going to use. And yeah, get the itch page looking something like. And then it should just be a matter of creating a build, testing it works in WebGL. If it doesn't work in WebGL, I'm going to be quite disappointed. So that might be some of the troubleshooting. I think that's the next thing we're going to try. If it doesn't work in WebGL and we can't get it working, then it's just going to have to be a Windows executable. I just think that less people play a Windows executable. Just because, you know, you have to download a file, then you have to unzip it, and then you have to install it, and then you have to run it, and it's a whole number of steps that you don't have to run through if you can just pull up the web page on it and click on Run Game. So we'll see. I mean, I've been working on it as a WebGL project. It looks fine in the engine. It sometimes misbehaves when you create a build and try and access it externally, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So, yeah. Let's see who we can raid on out to today. Let's see who's on the Little Twitcher sphere. Since it's a Saturday, we know it won't be Mr. Jern. Let's see which one of the friendos is on that we can raid over to. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, so some of you may know this person, some of you may not know this person, but thank you, Tatum. Always good to see you. Save the ideas for after the jam, exactly. Let me head on over to the ending scene. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it, since the stream is ending. I was actually fighting with the WebGL thing, but I did get it to work. Excellent. If you've got any tips, cutie kitty, I'll be happy to hear them. Mine is a URP project in Unity. I have read that some people have issues with some of the URP shaders, but yeah, I guess we'll find out. So another 7.25 hour stream. I think that's about what it was yesterday. So, woo, definitely putting the hours in. All right, let me kick off the raid command, and yeah. If you were aware of the PC giveaway that Berlin entered recently on Science Streams, it was actually Airy Summer was giving it away, and Berlin won it. So yeah, there's your raid messages. We're going to go over to Airy Summer, show some love. First message is for subscribers. Second message is for non-subscribers, if you so wish to spam the chat when we get there. So yeah, it's been fun. I'll be back Monday, my usual time. It says there 9:30 a.m. Central Time, where we're definitely so close to the end of the jam, we can smell it. Very close to the finish line. It's going to be 6 p.m. on Monday that the jam ends. And yeah, we'll see how long a day we're going to have then. So I'm so happy you won it. Yeah, it's funny because I said to him, oh, you know, you should enter it, you'll win it. And he said, oh, I don't know. And I said, go on, you'll win it. You know how lucky I am. And yeah, so apparently some people said some really nice things. By doggos, yeah, wish I could say that. Some people said some really nice things, and yeah, he won it. So GG's to Berlin. There's Airy Summer. So she's playing some Sonic Racing, and we'll go over and see what's happening. Spread some love. So thanks everybody, appreciate it, and I will catch up with you soon. Bye.